Thank you, Icus, for volunteering.
What? Why me?
Because there's some adorableness going on in the background somewhere or something.
Because Dolavar's busy playing background music for you.
Oh, lovely. Okay. We last session we wandered up. We took our slave kids to the Church of Pelor. We left them there for a while. Went off to do some other stuff that I don't remember. Then we came back and kind of got in a fight with the priest, and Belcax kind of burned his face off. And then we spent the rest of the session in jail trying to negotiate with the Emir woman. And we have 3 days, I think, to get the Mafia out of Horsham, or Belcax stops.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
It's a pretty good rundown. So, you guys find yourselves, Belcax aside, the 4 of you are in... Are we missing Chris from Roll20?
We're missing me at the moment, because Roll20 is being really, really weird. I'll be in a sec.
I think we're missing both of it. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, sorry, I hit the login button and forgot it, then hit join.
It's fine. Just want to make sure everyone's here before I get started. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do pre-session stuff. So one more time, I'm going to go ahead and pimp out my lovely man, what a feedback form to you guys. It's really helpful when you do fill it out. Don't feel compelled if you don't have anything to say. But if you do have something to say, fill it out. Give your best judgment. All that stuff. Like, I guess I should go further and say, even if it's negative stuff that you have to say, that's fine. I'd rather hear positive and negative comments than just silence, because negative helps me get better, and positive makes me feel good. So regular stuff, feedback form, end of sessions, in between sessions, whenever you get the inspiration to fill it out. Aside from that, I kind of have a little spiel from this week of planning that I want to say to you guys. And as I said when we first started, right? Like, I haven't ever run more than 1 or 2 session long arcs before, like just 1 or 2 shots from beforehand. And it's been a lot of fun and provided a great outlet to flex my imagination and critical thinking. But it's always been a challenge, right? You guys are great. And I actually didn't realize how great you were up until this week for me as a new DM, just like generally following the breadcrumbs that I've laid out for you without trying to kick over too many rocks, if you will. There have obviously been better and worse sessions that I've run as we've gone, but this past week of planning was unquestioningly the most difficult and taxing. Not to say that I don't want you guys to push back and do your own thing, because Belcax, we talked individually, and that's fine. Like, what you did wasn't bad. It was just what you thought was correct in character, and that's fine. And I really want to say thank you guys for being so great and helping me ease into being a DM, because I didn't realize how much you guys were doing to help me out until this last session where everything went awry and I had to change plans completely.
Aw.
Yeah.
You're so nice.
It's all good.
It's all fun and games until the PCs murder somebody.
Yeah, pretty much.
Work it is. Don't want to make it any harder.
Okay, so you are all back at the inn where you've been staying. The 4 of you kind of gathered in the common room, having just entered on the way back from Belcax's holding. What do you all do?
This cannot happen.
I facepalm again.
I also have my face in my hands at this point.
Thou knowest we cannot do this, Icus.
We don't really have that much of a choice.
We do. That is the hardest part. Icus, I beseech thee, help me change my lord's mind. I need him to retract the order. I cannot do what needs to be done. Please.
No. Belcax made his choice. It's his price to pay. You are not dying for him.
But I am, and that is the point. He may have made a mistake, but I need to do it. I don't know any other way to protect everyone. You know this is the best choice of action. It's the most... What we shall do here would be a fool's errand in comparison.
Maybe. Maybe not, but I'm not...
The risk is too great. You know this as well as I. There is a very easy way to deal with this. Please, I beg of thee, help me.
So you'd rather just give up and die than try it all?
I do not wish to see anyone else die. And I cannot see that as a definite in this case otherwise. But there is something I can do, if I can only be allowed to.
What is it you want to do?
She wants to give her life for Belcax. Belcax walks free. Cortanus dies.
If Belcax dies, I die anyway. It does not matter.
What, so you just want to die?
You know
Have
I
you
cannot die
considered-
properly. Anyway.
Have you considered therapy for your suicidal tendencies? I'd say there's some wonderful priests in this city, but
But there aren't.
I shall not be dying truly. Not in the same way thou wouldst. It does not matter. I can at least come back. Belcax, Icus, you could not. At least not now. Not in the same way. I was meant to do something like this. In battle, yes, but same scenario.
Cortanus, I will make you a bargain. If we will spend... We have 3 days. I would like to spend at least 2 of them attempting to actually fulfill our deal with the Regent.
And if
we
it goes
can't-
worse in the process...
well, hold on. Belcax is able to help us during the day, right? Or
Uh-huh.
during the night if we decide to do stuff during the night. Right?
Are you asking for out-of-game clarification?
Yeah.
And in game, yes, both.
Okay. You assume he would be able to help you because she made the offer to him, but she didn't explicitly state it.
Okay. So, theoretically, what we could do is spend 2 days trying to, actually accomplish the mission. If it works, great. Belcax has paid a debt to society. Otherwise, we could fake a death, perhaps. If... I don't know. Because, he did kill somebody. He does kind of need to pay off that debt.
I am not saying
Yeah.
anything less. However, there are better ways than possibly removing more than one life in this situation. You have
Sure,
not.
I can
You
do
have
that.
not
So-
even agreed to this. You should not be a part of this. You walked away, and so did Fulgrim, and not for any fault of thine own. I understand.
Oh,
You
don't get me
shall-
wrong.
you
I'm
should not-
perfectly willing to help fight and try to save Velcax. I just didn't agree to the specific terms that she was offering. There's
Yeah.
a difference.
And if it is not done by those terms, the tide may be turned against us anyway. If the contract can be broken that way, she shall find a way to break it on her end.
All I'm suggesting is we spend 2 days trying to actually accomplish the thing. If it doesn't, then assuming Belcax is willing to, I don't know, serve his debt to society some other way, perhaps with Icus's help, then we can maybe fake his death and get out of town that way.
We can try, but please,
That
at least
seems
someone.
better to me than actually killing somebody.
Likewise.
Death will most probably happen either way at this point. However, at least, someone help me change his mind ahead of time, so that we shall not be doing this game at the last second when there is no time left. Please.
Well,
I need my choice in this matter.
Wait. I think it would be easier to convince him to change his mind if he knows after he sees us not succeeding. Plus, I think he's going to need a day to really let all this sink in. So for at least one day, we'll just see if we can do what we can do about the Mafia. And if that goes horribly or something, then we'll revise our plans. But
If that goes
there's no way
horribly,
you're gonna
there will be
just-
consequences for the city.
There's no way you're
the
going
city
to
can bear the consequences. The Mafia aren't powerful enough.
The city has
Despite
hold
it
of my lord and can change the course of this bargain that they had if things go wrong. She said it herself. If everything goes to hell, we might all die anyway. And the city will certainly be in peril, and they will not be in debt to us to release him.
Cortalis. We're soldiers.
Icus, we
We
are.
can literally die at almost any time. Is this really so different?
I'm definitely not going to just sit around and wait
We
for it to happen.
hath others to take care of right now. And she's pointing towards the room with the kids. It is not all our own choice to make right now. We cannot just think of this with our own lives in mind. Some needs to live to deal with them.
And somebody will.
If only we had some sort of priest to leave them with while we did things.
If only.
She's just giving them a glare at that point. Like, did you really go there? Did you really just go there?
Yep.
If absolute worst goes to worst, I will leave them gold, and I will leave them the coin that Gab gave us. And they can go west to their goal and find safety there.
Head straight to the Mafia.
So, let's get back on focus here and try to come up with ways to get the Mafia out of town. Now, just spitballing a few ideas here. I'm not saying these are good ideas, just a place for us to start. But we have heard rumors of a Draco Lich, right? I mean, I'm sure if that was attacking the town, the Mafia would want to get out.
That seems like a case of the
That
cure
makes
being
the
worse
worst-
than the problem.
Yes.
It's
But
not the point.
at least
Death
it's a thought.
avoidance.
It's a plan. It's obviously open for improvement, so let's work on improving it.
Sometimes I doth not know how to deal with thee.
I mean, if you have any like actual serious suggestions, I'm much more welcome to that than
My serious
Provoking
suggestion is
attraction.
on the table. I simply need aid with it.
We start murdering them in their sleep.
I don't see how killing you.
We
gets rid of
cannot
the
kill
mafia.
anyone! Did you not hear?
We
But you
can.
can.
We just can't get caught.
Yeah. I didn't say we murdered them in the street. I said murder them in their sleep. Come on. We have to do it finesse.
Thou doth not know how to bargain in this world.
That's why I didn't take the deal.
Yes, you're not.
And if thy and if thy part of this plan somehow causes the deal to be broken immediately, what then?
But see, we didn't
I don't know.
take.
I get out of town.
We didn't take the deal. So if we kill anybody, how can that affect the deal?
Thou shalt be committed as well.
Only if they catch
If we get
us.
caught.
Doth thou hear thyself?
Listen, there's only a handful of things that I'm good at,
Killing people is one of them.
and killing people is one of them. And none of my other talents seem particularly applicable in this situation. I could build you a wall.
Out of character, do we have any idea how many Mafwa are in the town? Like rough estimate?
You have seen about a dozen, but you don't know any more or any less than that.
Yeah, and that's the ones who are walking around with the guild sash on.
The purple coats.
Alright,
Yeah,
so what we need is more information about the Mafwa.
Yeah.
And particularly how many of them we need to get out of town for it to count as we got all of them out of town.
Right.
So I suggest Isis and Cortanis go back and get that information since they're the two that actually agreed to the deal.
She's not going to tell us that. You know that, right? We'll have
Well-
to get it on our own.
I mean, they've got to have, if they're looking to get the Mafwa out of their town, they've got to have at least some idea about how many there are, where they tend to hang out, that sort of thing.
Right, but she's been an unhelpful at best.
But getting the
Person.
Mafwa out of town is the best case scenario for her, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't she help? I mean, you might need to persuade her a little bit, but ideally,
She's
her
not going to help in any way that's going to cause her risk, though.
and telling us how many Mafwa are in town or where they like to hang out isn't any risk.
I have a slightly easier solution. I could just ask Glasses.
Oh, that's true. Forgot about him.
Yes.
Of course, I'm not the only one who's forgotten about him recently.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm such an asshole.
Just little. Right. Right. I'll ask on Glasses where we can find them and how many there are. How do we actually get them to leave, though?
Well, there's bribery, there's threats, and there's killing. And those are really the three options.
There's slavers. I don't think we have enough gold to bribe them out of town.
Well, possibly. Depends on, what the bribe is. It doesn't necessarily have to be a bribe in gold. They're certainly interested in particular slaves over others.
We are not giving them back the children.
Okay, probably not the best idea, but we could perhaps convince them that the children will soon be leaving the town and that, they might be able to stage a raid on a caravan to capture them. Obviously, of course, they won't actually be able to do that. But if they're convinced that it's possible, they might leave willingly.
Maybe, but they can always get more children from the town, though.
But can they get more magical children?
Well, children are always being born. Some of them will have to be magical.
Right. So we have to sterilize everybody in town. Got it.
I have a feeling that'll take more than 3 days.
Yeah.
That's
That's the problem
into
with
the
that
plan.
idea.
And I think it's gonna. I like the idea of an ambush thing. The trick is we have to get all of them.
Yeah, and they're never going to commit all of them to an ambush.
The thing is, we don't necessarily need to get all of them, depending on how quickly we can do it.
Well, let's try this though. Let's spend
Because
a
if we
day.
can ambush like a third of them in like one day, then obviously they'll probably be sending like their best guys out there. So now there's just a bunch of weaklings. All of their, strong fellows have just been killed, and the people that killed them are still coming for them. They might start running.
We cannot kill
We need to
them.
know more about them though. We can't strategize based on there's at least a dozen of unknowns.
Right.
So we definitely need to know more. I mean, maybe if we kill the leader, that's it. Maybe if there's really are just the 12 of them. Maybe there's 100, and even a third of them would overwhelm us no matter what we do. We need to find out.
Hey, I got an idea. Speaking of bribery, most of these people probably like aren't like into the Mafia for like, religious or idealistic reasons, obviously. They're probably just in it because it's the best game in town. What we need to do is start our own gang.
I think that would also take more than 3 days.
Yeah.
We need to find like a weak spot we can strike and
I have
destroy.
an idea that doesn't involve breaking your deal and killing people.
This sounds like a boring plan already, but go ahead.
So, the regent said that we wouldn't be able to have the guards directly aid us. What if the Mafia have to keep their slaves somewhere in town, though? Yes. What if? Oh, is it? Crap.
Yeah.
Could be worse, but yes.
Okay. What if we led the guards directly to where they keep their slaves? Force the guards to arrest them and deal with them.
Didst thou remember we are not allowed to involve the guards in this plan?
We are allowed to involve the guards. I believe.
They just won't directly help us. Will
Yeah,
they
they
actually
can't
arrest
order
them? Will
But
they actually arrest the
slavery-
Mafia yet, though? Because, I mean, they haven't done it so far. What's going to make them arrest them just because we're around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a good idea. We could get in a giant fight with all the Mafia, and then call the guards, and get all of us arrested.
We've already been arrested twice, though. I don't think a third time will work out so well for us.
The fact that the Emir has agreed to a bargain in the first place is giving us more than she was required to give. We cannot push it further.
But if we get all the Mafia arrested at the same time, we might be able to, plea bargain down to exile.
I still think
if you're not okay with us getting arrested, we can set it up so the kids get arrested instead. They're not going to execute kids.
Can she whap him upside the head?
bonk.
Not in a damaged way, just in a shut up.
Yeah, I definitely think we need to know more. There's no way we can plan based on no information. So.
All right, so call your slaves in here and start questioning them. That's fine.
I don't know anything. Let's get out on the street.
I thought, and Glessimus, so maybe something.
So,
Yeah, that.
he almost got taken by the Mafia before we found him. So, we'll talk to him.
Sorry, you're breaking up particularly badly there.
Yeah.
I'll talk to him about this.
You'll talk to Glessimus, so.
May just need to re-edit the call.
Okay.
Hey.
Hellos?
Yellow.
Let's try this.
Do we have 2 calls going?
Kind of sounds like it.
I think we do.
I'm not even seeing the other call, like her way to disconnect from it.
What the hell, Skype?
I know, right? Should I try to host? I have pretty good internet.
This doesn't make any sense. I can hear you guys, but you haven't accepted the call. So there's a second call somewhere.
There's a second call, but I can't hang up from it.
Yeah. I only see all.
Time to restart Skype.
I see it now. I see it now. David's not in it, but I see it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Well, sucks for you guys.
All right, now it just asked me to call, then stopped again. So, how many call? Hello.
We can still hear you,
All right.
but I can't tell where the call is, Skype-wise.
Maybe we should just stop this one completely and see if we can see the other one.
All right. Hang up all the calls.
Yep.
Everybody, hang up all the phones.
Yep. One, maybe?
I
Right.
got it.
Robot roll call?
Heads.
One.
Crow.
Ow.
No. Okay. Hold on.
I think that's right.
No, I think we're missing Belkax.
Oh,
No, I'm here.
yay!
Oh, there he is. All right.
I think everybody
Everybody?
sounds better.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, much better.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll last, but we shall try.
Okay. So, you were just about to go talk to Inglysiso.
Yes.
Who is Inglasso?
Yes.
Sorry. I have no notes on this guy.
It's the kid who
Yeah, let's say
Icus befriended.
Yeah.
Not the slave, the original one.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of seemed like you couldn't for a second.
Gil Mess is the Emir Regent.
She gets a name?
She does.
We've just been calling her her
So much
ladyship
easier
for
to
her.
meet her when she didn't.
Yeah. She was mentioned in the weekly What's Going On in Arklan
Oh, right.
blurb.
Great.
Okay. Yeah, what time of day is it?
It's nighttime. Like
Like late night or
9:30, almost 10. Sun's
so
down.
it's still drinking time.
Yeah, you have plenty of time to drink.
All
Also,
right.
what time on the 3rd day do we have until? Like until noon, until nighttime, until the following morning?
Unspecified.
Yeah, that's another thing we should probably find out.
Yeah. Alright. While he's carousing, I'll go talk to Melissa, so I guess.
I'll go to the library and see if they have any up-to-date information on the Mafia.
Okay. English, though, is upstairs, so you can go talk to him. The library is closed for the evening. And as far
I
as,
can't get in.
I mean, you could try and break in if you wanted to.
No.
Break into
You do that.
I mean, I probably could get away with that, but no.
And just around the inn, or are you going like around town?
Different places.
Okay.
Full on bar crawl.
Full on bar crawl. Let's see. You can either give me a performance check or I feel like there's a better fitting skill. There used to be street smarts, but now there's not.
They say I've heard investigation for that, which I'm not trained in, but I really feel it should be charisma based.
Yeah.
How about a straight charisma check? Because I don't have
Maybe like persuasion,
trained.
like you're persuading people to talk to you.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not trained in any relevant. Well, I'm trained in deception. That's the only charisma skill I'm trained in.
It wouldn't really help.
Yeah. So how about a straight charisma check?
Yeah.
You could pretend to be an out-of-town Mothwa looking for your fellow mates. I don't think it matters with that rule.
Nope. No, not even one bit.
Fucking, I just get shit faced. That's it. First bar. I'm gonna go out and get information.
He wanders back in about 30 minutes later and walks up to you guys. You heard about these muff?
You're like, check please, thunk.
So once I gets back, he can have his conversation with Inglases.
And meanwhile, I want to go check on Belcax if I can.
When you were escorted out, it was made pretty clear that visiting hours were over for the night. I mean, at 10 o'clock, almost everything is shut down at this point, aside from the inns and taverns and pubs.
Guess I could try to go look around other places for information. I don't have that good of charisma though.
Alright, I guess. Tell me about your conversation with Inglases.
I'll wander upstairs and go into Anglesiso's room and just say, "Hi, Anglesiso."
Oh, hi!
How'd you make out today?
I didn't make out with anybody.
I love that kid.
I thought Swyakis was in the room.
Damn it, team. Not what I meant. It's never mind. Listen, I need to know a little bit about the Mothwa.
Oh, yeah, you looking to join too?
Not quite.
What do you need to know?
How many of them are there around?
Well, I mean, I know Jen and I know Kin. Those are the ones that lived by me. I don't know, there seem like a lot, but I've never counted.
Okay. More than like a dozen or so, would you say?
I mean, I can count to 10.
Right. Right. Okay.
Will you teach me how to count?
Yes. Yes, I will, so.
Thank you, Mr. Ikis. Maybe when we go on our adventures together, I can learn on the way.
Yes. Yes, that would be. I would be happy to do that with you, Uncle. So.
Do you need a rag? You seem to be leaking.
No.
This is why no dying.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me, Uncle. So. Just one more thing, though.
Uh-huh.
Do you know if the Mothra have a boss?
A bus?
Boss.
Oh, a boss. I was gonna say I have never heard of no bus. That's strange. A A boss. Well, there is one fellow who occasionally checks in. He's kind of eccentric.
How so?
Well, he wears a mask of a deer skull, and he kept the horns on too. And he doesn't really wear much of a shirt. I won't lie though, I think it's pretty cool, but also kind of terrifying.
Sounds like it, yeah. Crap. I don't remember what the old Demir looks like, but can I describe him to, like, his general build to, talking about so and see if he recognizes it? Or
I'm
see
sorry,
if
I
I
couldn't hear
recognize
that.
it.
Say it one more time.
I think he was asking
Uh,
if he could describe the Emir's general build and appearance to Inglesso to see if it was the same person.
Oh yeah, you can do that. About halfway through your description, he goes, "No, that's the Emir. This guy's a human, not an elf."
Wait, the Emir was an elf?
Yeah.
I missed something in there.
He was a half elf, and then there are no half elves.
Right. Right. Are you sure he was human?
Well, I mean, he didn't have no pointed ears, or he wasn't short like you, so I think so. He kind of looked like my dad does when he gets drunk and mad.
Huh.
I
Yeah.
thought the kid was an orphan.
Yeah. I mean, I bet if your smart Alec friend was here, he'd ask if I was an orphan or not. But then I have to go into my backstory, and that's kind of people always frown when I go into it.
Aw. I won't ask you then.
It's like he and Jess need a big hug.
Alright. Thank you for telling me all this, okay?
Sure. Is there anything else you need, Mr. Ikus?
Not right now. I'll let you know though if there is.
Uh, Mr. Ikus, one more thing.
Yeah.
Can I bunk with you?
Why? Are you uncomfortable in here or
No,
What's up?
I thought I could be your apprentice or something, and then we could share a room. I thought it'd be cool.
That sounds cool.
Neato, I'll move over my sleeping bag.
Alright.
Bedroll. Probably referred to it as a bedroll.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I will see you I'll see you later, okay, I'm glad to say.
Of course. Bye, Mr. Ikus. Be safe.
You too.
Exit
I will I will exit and go back downstairs.
You exit the room. You already see him starting to gather up his 2 items of belongings to move over.
Yeah, of course.
Aw.
Yep, he is so trapped. Alright. I guess I'll go downstairs and tell whoever else stayed in the inn about what Anglesso told me.
On your way down, you notice a table of guards sitting in the back and just kind of drinking and talking amongst themselves. On your way to your table, they don't seem to be bothering anyone, but you know, they're there.
Are they the least casual drinkers you've ever seen?
They seem like they've had practice drinking.
Guards, of course they have. Hmm. I kind of want to go gamble with them for a bit, but we have more important things to do. I guess we'll go hit the streets and start asking people about the mafia there.
Yeah, I figured Cardonis went to a different tavern than Fulgrim.
Alright, both of you roll charisma checks. Heads up, the DC is going to be hard because you're in the wealthy district.
Oh, I was gonna go down to one of the lower districts. But sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make...
Yeah, I'd probably say medium, like the Midway district, because...
Okay, so both of you make charisma checks, or you can choose persuasion or deception in order to get through the gates at this time of night to the different sections of town. And then then just a straight charisma check to see if you can find information. Okay, so you can both make it to the districts that you're looking to go to.
Yeah, I want to go to like the district where we actually saw the slave auction in the Mafia.
You're definitely better than Fulgrim at this. Okay, so the gist of what you get, you ask around for about 2 hours, and at which point it's so dark and almost everyone worthwhile talking to is gone in or to a homeless shelter or proceeded back into the dark abyss of an alley. You get that there's a rotating regular guard of Mafwa that are always like on the streets kind of actively recruiting. You hear the same thing about the occasional voodoo man who comes through wearing the skulls and antlers of man and human and pig and goat and deer. You're not really sure how reliable all the information is from your passive insight, just as you spoke to people. It seems like you picked up a lot of homeless people who have seen one too many full days of sun, so like their information might be good, and at the same point, like they might just be crazy. You did hear, however, that they always the head guy always ends up going into the wealthier districts, but of course they can never follow him because they can't get there themselves. Kridanis, when you ask about the Mafia, what you hear around town is that there are a great group of people who are help saving the kids of the poor district, and at the same time, like they're a great source of training if your kid has special abilities. Like, yeah, if you can't afford to send your offspring to the college of the Arcane College, then sending him to the Mafia is like the second best thing you can do.
And did they say anything about the kids actually coming back after that?
None of the ones that you spoke to.
You'd think somebody would notice.
I would think so.
Okay, so you guys make it back. It's around midnight now. And everything aside from like an inn that you're actively staying at has pretty much closed its doors.
Alright, let's go back and rest for the night, I guess. We can't find any more information.
And I'll count your persuasion checks from earlier to say that you can get back through up to the wealthy district.
Oh, good. Okay.
Tass is just gonna be like totally down for the count at this point. Just gonna shuffle back in and back up to the room. Knowing that she's probably not gonna sleep.
Everyone else?
I'll go back to sleep. Actually, you know what? Hell, this is the kind of situation that we have gods for. Ikus is gonna bug Camus and see if he can get any answer from her.
What is your question specifically?
What do I do? Is there any chance of us actually coming out of this with all of us intact?
Roll a percentile.
Those are two very different questions. I just want to say.
Mm-hmm. You don't get a direct answer from Camus, though a sense of kind of mourning follows over you. Not M-O-U-R, and not daytime.
Oh, good. Ikus is gonna get a bit of whiskey and then go to sleep in that case.
Okay. Venric Fulgrim. Well, Fulgrim's already out like a light from his escapades finding information.
Fenric's just going to go look after the basilisk egg. That's what he's going to spend the evening doing.
Okay. How many days of learning are you up to?
With the book, I haven't spent any gold or time on it since the last test.
Okay. At this point, the egg has hardened out on its shell a little bit. You can tell that it's progressing. Still, it hasn't stillbirthed inside the egg. Do you feel a little disappointed because like massive omelet opportunity is lost, but at the same time, basilisk?
Why would I be disappointed by that?
Well, because you had very, very tiny hopes. You were like, well, if things go south, I have a large omelet. And the idea just kind of festered within you. And then all of a sudden, things went well, and you were like, ugh, I shouldn't have been so invested in that omelet idea.
That's terrible. That's even worse than making fun of slaves and dead people.
I assume that's perfectly in character.
Oh.
Yeah, haven't you done both of those?
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is this is worse than that. Fenric may be an asshole, but he's not that evil. Poor innocent evil monster. It hasn't done anything wrong yet.
Okay, so you all go to sleep. You're taking care of the basilisk egg. It gets to the wee hours of the night, the darkest dark. And Cortanus, you feel a rustling on your shoulder, and you see Johnson motion with a finger over his lips.
Kind of look him over, but then very slowly and carefully get up and basically wait for more information.
He motions for you to come with him and starts to walk down the stairs.
Should grab a blade, belt, whatnot, with that stuff and follow.
Okay, so it takes you like 5-10 minutes to get all your stuff on, and you follow down the stairs after him. Down are the four in the common room are the four guards that you saw drinking in the corner earlier, and you approach warily. They don't look threatening, but at the same time they look serious.
Just gonna immediately stern up, gonna walk over to them. What is this about? Is my lord all right?
He will be. And he slides a paper and pen in front of you. You're going to have to come with us. And the Emir is going to grant you your wish.
Gonna sort of like cringe and really to herself and look down at the paper. Does it have anything written on it already?
No, it's blank, and the N and the pen and inkwell are just kind of like ready to be used.
I shall say that I cannot willingly agree right now. 'Tis a command spell. I cannot go against my master's wishes.
You can come with us, and you will. Silently or in chains.
Kind of ponders over. Is going with him going against what Belcax said? Is she allowed to? I mean, she didn't. I'm trying to figure out whether she would actually be forced to be chained in this case if it was going against the command spell.
From what I remember, and granted my memory is foggy, you were commanded that you could not give up your life for him, but I don't think anything more specific was said.
Okay. Then she would just go, at least with some dignity.
Okay. They take you to the palace where a small crowd of nobles is gathered, and the Emir Regent waits for you. On the other side of the room, standing a bit apart from the group, is a fine elf with long black hair. He looks built and is just tapping his fingers patiently. Just tapping the tips of his fingers.
Just kind of approach the Emir, but obviously keep a little bit of distance, but kind of implore with her face, just not really saying anything.
Kurtanis, I am sorry to have to do this. It has been my unfortunate displeasure to have to rule things in such this way. You are going to be sentenced to death for the murder of the High Priest of Pelor, due to many circumstances, one of which is Semshan cannot afford to anger the Dragonkin as a whole. You will have to take the fall for your master. You have your choice. You can be drowned, hung until dead, or trial by combat.
The last one didn't sound like an execution method.
They're not going to give her an easy fight, but yeah, take that one.
Well, specifically because it was labeled trial by execution, trial by combat, not execution by combat.
Whatever.
Well, since I am unallowed to willingly give my life with no fight. I suppose I shall take the trial by combat and die a warrior.
As I had hoped. You are a brave soul, and I am truly sorry that this turn of events has come about.
As am I.
Do you take your 2 weapons in hand?
I would take nothing else.
So it shall be. She motions over to the individual who was tapping his fingers earlier, and he draws out a very, very fine blade, almost 6 feet in length, but refined and thin, not like not a giant ass bastard sword, but an elongated needle almost. This is
Well, that's
saying
different.
you will spar with him. I wish you the best of luck. He looks up at you, and he just kind of does a very, very little grin, and he takes his hand that isn't wielding the blade, puts it in a gun formation, the gun symbol, and goes, and then draws it out for you.
Wait, draws it out.
He draws a sword out and points it at the ready, and gives you the look of, are we to begin?
Lady Amir, if I may at least take a few minutes before this, I have something I need done. Doth thou have paper and pen that I may use?
A last note, of course. She motions to a servant and waves them out. It takes a couple minutes, but they get pen and paper to you.
And she's gonna sit down and take a few minutes to write out something, and then eventually hand it over, put a few names on the front and say, deliver this to my lord and my friends.
It shall be done. The entire time you're writing out, Sayan is practicing maneuvers, kind of making sure he has his footing, and he is remarkably graceful with his steps. You can tell that he's very practiced in what he does.
She's gonna kind of nod in admiration of that as a fellow warrior, but she's going to reach up to her pauldron and kind of remove the pauldron bit that has the rose symbol on it and set it off to the side and ask that it be burned because she does not want to pull that symbol through the mud with this accusation.
It can be done.
She'll
Now.
nod and thanks and then prepare her swords.
Please. Begin. He starts to foot around, slowly just circling and taking in your reactions.
She's just kind of keeping a complete straight face and just following him with her eyes, just both swords at the ready, waiting for a counter-strike, basically.
As soon as he gets to about 45 degrees, he lunges out with the blade, and with striking speed, he's able to close the distance with his very, very elongated sword.
Yep.
Indeed.
And she's gonna counter it.
Does countering defeat the damage, or do you?
No,
still
no,
take
no.
the
That's
damage?
just a after she takes the damage, she's attacking right back when he's up close.
Mhm. So go ahead and is counter only on miss?
No, this isn't one of her maneuvers. It's just she's attacking him like as follow up.
Oh,
Basically,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
her prepared action to once he attacks her, she's going after him.
Go for it. So the first strike is the only one that can count for a ready to action, and a 13 will miss. So he lunges out at you, and as you go to, I'm gonna say riposte, but I don't think that's correct. He's able to bend your shoulder backwards and kind of throw you off your trajectory, and then quickly get back in stance. You haven't ever sparred with someone wielding this type of elegant weaponry at such largeness, so it's going to take a round or two for you to get used to how to properly combat it.
Mm-hmm.
He begins to circle around again, and as he gets to about 80 degrees from your front this time, he strikes out once more with his blade. Unfortunately, you're incredibly quick this time around, expecting something of the sort. And as the blade comes in, you're able to, instead of just dodge it, you're able to wrap both of your swords around it and try and pry it loose with an aggressive twist. Go ahead and make a athletics check. Or, no, just call it strength check. Fortunately for him, he's able to hold on to the hilt and then retract back.
So since he missed, she's gonna riposte him.
Yeah, it's incredibly hard to close the distance on him in order to get your blades within a striking distance. You're still having trouble trying to figure out how to get around the blade to him. You feel like once you do, you'll have a much better time, just because, I mean, 6 feet is great if you're that distance away, but as soon as you get close, you'll have much less leverage.
Mm-hmm.
So once again, he goes to attack, and this time,
She get a turn?
yeah. Oh no, she just riposted, which was on his turn. So go
Oh,
ahead.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yes, again. That's fine.
Okay, so the first attack, once again, strikes, and it just kind of slides right underneath of him as he gracefully lifts his arm and turns only slightly. What would have been a rib and possibly fatal organ strike now just barely scrapes across his chest. The other one, however, he wasn't able to so gracefully dodge, and you're able to get a chunk of his right shoulder, to which a flare ignites in his eyes. A deep fire burns as he sees the sight of his own blood just trickle forth from the small cut.
She's gonna narrow her eyes because she knows that face, and this is a better fight than she was expecting.
He unleashes a flurry upon you, first backing up, so you get an attack of opportunity if you want it.
Yep.
Okay, so as he's backing up, you're able to kind of sink the blade into his shoulder before he backs up and then strike it across. So you're just inflicting more in the wound than was already done. Your AC is 18, right?
It is 17.
17. Okay, so only the last one hit. He unleashes a flurry of blows in your direction, quick jabs, but because of the way the blade is formed and the bend that it has, he's able to strike out at multiple different points of view, so they're not as easy to block. And you take 8 more points of damage from his strike.
Gonna grit her teeth at that and just go back at him, try to get around to the side and stab both her blades toward him. Yeah. And gonna precision attack that. So just the first one, I guess, take the 7.
So the first one will hit. And you, in his flurry of blows, notice that he leaves himself open right on the last one. With a more aggressive strike forward, he kind of loses his optimal footing and slides forward a half an inch, which you know that you can take advantage of. You slap the blade down onto his, and then do a... Is a pirouette a spin?
A pirouette is a
Yes.
spin on your toes.
Okay, so you do a pirouette type move where you use your swords as extended points of balance and bringing your blade up off of his, slash right across his chest, and you open a hole in his armor. You see just like a little stream trickle forth from the cut, but it seems to only have been a couple inches deep, his armor taking most of the blow. He looks angered once again at you. The expression of his face is unchanging, but you see the passion in his eyes for this fight. You can take another opportunity attack as he backs up once more. So again, he goes to back up, and you're ready for it this time especially. You know what's coming. So you strike him on that same shoulder where you've been kind of honing in and already doing damage, and you're able to connect the shoulder wound to the chest wound, and now what is a somewhat L-shaped line of blood that runs down the front of his chest. He gives you another flurry. And again, it's hard to predict where the blade itself is going to go. You're able to block 2 of the strikes with your advanced reactions, but the second one in the triplet somehow bends in a way that you weren't prepared for. And 12.
Let's go at him again. And... oh, shoot.
Oh.
So she's basically bringing Andunacel, the slashing, sort of like at his arm a bit, and she went with the pointy end to try to stick him in the chest, but couldn't quite get the right exact moment for it. And mostly, I assume like her hair got in the way at that point, since she has the 2 things coming down.
Yeah, just the right. Gosh, I'm not good with hair. The right dangle of hair kind of blocked your peripheral vision, and you weren't able to precisely aim as you're accustomed. Where are you at hit point wise? Above or below half?
Oh, definitely below half.
Okay. He sees the struggle that you're going through, and just without any sort of emotional inflection, It would be easier for you to just give in. The result is the same either way. And as he lets go, as the word way rolls out of his mouth, he lets forth a flurry of strikes once more. And the anger in his eyes seems to have...
Damn, I forgot about that. But I already used my bonus action for... Well, no, I have 2 attacks now, so I could. Sorry.
I think you're gonna need it.
bonus
Yeah.
bonus action, unless you did an attack and then use your second attack with the same hand and didn't use your offhand at all. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
No,
Since
no.
I have 2 attacks normally now for 5th level.
Yeah, I'm saying second win is a bonus action, right? So if you didn't attack with your offhand, you could do that. So
Oh yeah, since I used
I
both
don't know
blades.
about that, 'cause if you have 2 attacks without 2-weapon fighting, do you have to make those attacks with the same weapon? I don't think you do.
you can, strictly speaking, you could attack with a weapon in midair, drop that weapon, draw a new weapon, and attack with it, so long as you didn't have to load it, because they consider attacking with a weapon or drawing a weapon part of the attack for the first
not that.
weapon.
It's not even switching hands. I'm saying like
The point
When
is,
you
she only made 2 attacks.
for attacks,
So
Yeah, yeah.
mechanically,
those attacks with the same weapon. I don't know of any rule that says they have to be the same weapon.
If you ever use your offhand, it's always a bonus action. If
Yeah,
you
and I used
if you want to use your
piercing.
main, hey, if you
well,
want to
then she
say
should
that
get
you
another
use-
attack in.
yeah, if
Yeah,
you want to say
you're
you
like
use your
gonna-
main hand twice, that's fine, and then you can second wind. Or if you want to get 3 attacks in instead of those 2 and not second wind, like that's your choice. I'm just like, you can second wind or get the third attack, but not both.
Yeah.
I'll just second wind that because she's, especially the moment he said that going down would be easier. She's basically, he's giving her a fight and she's giving him the fight.
Okay. You see the fire kind of dull from his eyes. What once was a passionate rage now subsides into a bit of cold calculation, and he does 2 precise strikes, really just honing in on where he sees your weaknesses.
Hot damn.
I mean,
Yep.
that's a lot of ones. That's a lot
yeah.
of ones.
that I would have been dead if those weren't ones, probably.
You got 1 turn to kill him.
Yeah. So yeah.
How
Can
is
I,
he?
can I use sort of a free action to she's gonna quickly like cut off her bangs real quick so she can see better?
Yeah, as you readjust your stance, you quickly swipe upward and take off not only the 2 dangling parts, but also the entire front of the bangs.
Alright. And then she's just basically going at him, like flurry, blades swiping around. So let's go, let's see. First one, precision attack. Let's do 2 attacks with Rapier. And then I'm going to use my action surge, do that again, and get in a single longsword.
So we have a 13, a critical failure, a 13, a 17, and a 21. So the first 3 attacks, he seems to be able to dodge in a way that infuriates you. So much, though, that your second lunge is poorly placed. So much, though, that he's able to kind of bat the back of your hand with his pommel, and he causes you a slight bit of pain as you come up for the third attack, in which just the distraction of the playful abuse on his part is enough to make you miss. So angry with yourself more than your opponent, you strike out in an upward slash, and you're able to get his chest in a way that now makes a cross of his previous injury, and once you see that you've hit him finally, you drive home Andusel right into that shoulder wound he was already suffering from. He now kind of looks down at himself, looks up, and smiles upon you. Just, it is a shame that you had to die. What a good addition to the team you would have made.
We all do what we must.
He backs up again, readying for a strike.
She's gonna bring her blades in sort of a defensive position. Just bring it on.
Yeah, that's what I was leading to. Attack of opportunity if you want it.
All right. Let's use my last precision attack on that.
Booyah!
Ho 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 ho!
I didn't need it, but I will.
So as you as he goes to back up, you're able to kind of, instead of taking the point out of his shoulder like he assumed you would, he moves in such a way that you're able to drive it in deeper, and now his right arm kind of hangs limply as he just looks in amazement at his seemingly no longer functional arm.
Just kind of breathing heavily at him and just kind of half smirking.
At that point, he looks at you and just, the amazement gone from his face, looks up, and what you've only ever seen in his eyes, you've only ever seen before in a corpse. They are just lifeless. And then like a snake, he strikes out at you. And you said it was 17, right?
Yeah, that last one hit.
Okay, so fortunately for you, you've seen this kind of ploy before, this deadness right before the lethality, and you're prepared to fend off the first two. Blade coming in, you bat it away with Runacell and then Andusel, but unfortunately the position of deflecting the first two leaves you open for the third.
Yeah, she just kind of like slumps a bit at that last one, kind of coughs up blood and falls forward.
Saying, let the girl die an honorable death. Do not make her prolong. He walks up and just putting his blade down in front of you, almost in a sign of honor. He pulls out a small dagger, closes it, he puts his hand over your eyes, and just slices across the neck. You, right before he puts his hand over, just in the last moments before you know death comes, you see in the crowd a hooded figure wearing the mask of the builder, and he looks to be reaching out to throw something when behind him you see Kren, much older now and in very similar attire, his builder's mask slightly up so you can see his face. You see a look of desperate sorrow come across him as he sees the duel come to its end. And he slices the throat of the person about to take action in the builder's mask. And then you see them both kind of start to shimmer and fade before the light goes out of your eyes forever. Before your body hits the floor, you start to burn up in a giant cascade of fire. It blows out in the entirety of the room, though everyone who is watching totally caught unawares, before it slowly sinks back in. The last things to go are the pommels of your blade, and they too come together in a loud crash, and then you hear the ring drop to the floor, and there seems to be nothing left of Cortanus. The Emir Regent walks over and picks up the ring and goes, "She was indeed so special. I'm sorry you had to give up such talents, Zane. But you now have the Dragonborn you wished for." He bows deeply, and the scene kind of fades.
Sorry, guys.
Well,
In the morning.
shit.
In the morning, you wake up. Cave knocks on all your doors and says that this was delivered personally by one of the head guardsmen for you all. And everyone do me a favor, turn up your volume.
To Lord Belcax, Venkin Cabraden the 10th, Icus, Fulgrim, and Venric. If thou art reading this, my time with thee hath come to an end. While I certainly regret the circumstances that hath led to this conclusion, know that I do not regret the conclusion itself. If one temporary end hath the chance of preventing a more permanent end of other innocence, this night out of her time hath done her duty. Venric, I shall not pretend to understand the way thou thinketh, but thou hath a brilliant mind, and I pray if I am called upon another 500 years from now, thy knowledge will be found on the shelves of the greatest libraries. Fulgrim, I once said I hath no standing with which to judge thee for thy pact. I fear I misspoke out of ignorance, and for that I apologize. I considered thee a kindred soul, but time and experience hath taught me that I can easily judge thee. Thy soul is leagues above me in strength of will. May thou obtaineth the freedom thy seek, for thy spirit hath no more deserving master than thee. Icus, it hath been an honor fighting at thy side. Thou art a good man. Sometimes I wondered if one could be too good for thine own good. Yet I came to the realization that this plane needs light as bright as thine to combat the darkness when it becomes too thick. I do not need to ask thee to take care of the others, but I shalt remind thee to also take care of thyself. If such a light was extinguished prematurely in haste, the world would be worse for it. My Lord Belcax, I shall admit I expected the end of my service to thee to come under much different conditions. I wonder what I could have changed, if anything. If perhaps I had understood thee better, been that much faster. 'Tis strange, is it not, my lord? Thou summoned me from a card. Thou knew I was meant to be expendable, and yet thou treated me like anything but. I spent so long trying to emphasize my position as a weapon, in hopes that thou would not worry or be angered by my inevitable end, that I fear I caused the reverse reaction. I cannot condone thy actions, but I hope thou understand that I truly believe the severance of our contract here and now was the most pragmatic solution. And if thou truly considered me thy friend, I pray thee, use the second chance to do twice as much good in my stead. Never let thy anger control thee again. Thou gavest me choice, my lord, and now the choice is thine to make. Remember. My friends, my lord, I wish thee luck on thy journeys. And who knows? Fate art a fickle mistress, and my contract continues evermore. Perhaps, some day, we shall all cross paths again in this world. Until then, farewell.
Belcax, we come to you. In the night, you hear the approach of footsteps upon your cell. You haven't been able to sleep very well, knowing what lies in wait for your future. An elegant elf, long flowing hair, approaches you and says, "It's my pleasure to tell you that you have been freed and waived of your charges. on the condition that you've already agreed to. Though it will be slightly different than you had expected. You will be joining me and a group of others to go out and perform in a group that we like to call the Special Operatives of Orsham. I will come retrieve you in the morning and take you to get all of your things. Prepare yourself. Please, speak.
Are you going to tell me about why? Or just leave it vague?
I made a personal request on your behalf. Your talent seemed too much to waste. I thought you'd be a perfect choice for my team of operatives. So, prepare yourself, and mayhaps even thank me in the morning. And with that, we're going to take our break. I will see you back at 8:32.
Oh, fuck.
Right?
Well said.
Sorry.
Do we have everybody back?
Yeah.
Yep.
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 Oh, good. No one hung themselves. That's exciting.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Or they're just not done hanging.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't do that either.
It takes a while to tie the noose properly.
I know. It takes a lot of handwork to get that knot just right.
Now, if you have some practice at it, no comment.
You know, it's hard to do it.
If you have practice, it still takes a while, unless you already have one ready.
I mean, it's hard to make a noose out of Ethernet cord, all right?
Not as hard as you would think.
Whoa.
No. You definitely need, regular Ethernet cord isn't going to have the weight on it, but you could like braid them to create an emphasis, and then just get them knot going. It's an easy knot.
Okay.
You need at least 4 Ethernet cables tied together for it, but really 5 is better.
Yeah, but 5's impossible to braid. I go straight
Or
up to
so I've heard.
Yeah, 6 is so much easier to braid, though.
You know,
Wow, just
Suppose that's
wow.
there's another one of those moments where I hope someone's watching just for the information, not even for the session.
Yeah,
These games are so informational.
life skills here. Like how to hang yourself with
Nobody
the internet cable.
Do we have a list of the hotlines? I think we need that right at this point. Like, don't listen to these people, everybody.
Come on, it's just a simple knot.
The more you know.
No.
It's like a bullet, but like with more work on it for symbolic reasons. It's not even
Well,
like more.
yeah, but you have to do like
You have to
it.
count.
You have to tie it once, and then you have to go over it and tie it a second time. Otherwise, it's not going to be strong enough to hold.
Yeah.
Okay. Back on track.
Or so I've heard.
So,
So
Fulgrim,
half the party is in a bar attempting to drown themselves in beer, which is gonna be a monumental.
Well, actually, at this point, I think it's 3/4 of the party.
It's true.
Too soon?
ooh,
But have they heard yet?
yeah,
Yeah,
they
we got the letter.
they got the letter.
I don't think
Um,
Oh, that's
Death
right.
letter.
So, rewind a bit. Fulgrim, in your drunken stupor, your natural defenses were down more so than when you're not intoxicated, of course, and the night plagued you a bit. In the middle of your dreams, you received a visit from Cal Fei, and turn up your background music just a bit.
It's all the way up.
So in this whirling, twisting, nightmarish realm that you find yourself, Cal Fei slowly approaches you, and you see him first a very far distance away, and then he's all of a sudden next to you on your side, and then again behind you, and then in front of you, and it's just... He seems to be everywhere, but you can hear the whispers of his words right up in the back of your mind, as well as all around, much like a very, very fine-tuned surround sound system. Your disobedience, as of late, has been unacceptable. You cannot see the expanse of my reach, or the depths of my power. I am a boa, slowly tightening my grip with each breath that you take. You're going to eventually suffocate if you continue this path of refusal. Stop this fighting, and you will be rewarded with power and force beyond your comprehension. Your eyes glaze over and you flash to an image of you atop a summit looking over an endless sea of demon spawn, ready to adhere to your every command and just listing on your every syllable. Black smoke leaks from the orifices of your face and drift back to form a gaseous cloak. Ram horns curl magnificently around themselves, sprouting from your temples. You feel your body tingle with joy as power courses up and down every artery and vein. The belt you've known for so many moons fits comfortably around your waist, the gemmed iris a deep maroon and focus. You see through both its blood-red filter and your own vision. Come now. Ease this foolhardy tantrum and embrace your place as one of my greatest generals, Fulgrim Lightless. From there, your nightmares are filled with struggles of power and torment, back and forth, reflecting the choices that you've made and the consequences of your actions, before you finally wake up and you're greeted with this letter from Cortanus.
Well, fuck.
Indeed, you might win the brooding contest after all.
Da-da-dun!
Oh, see, Calface is trying to help you win. That's it. He's not really evil. He just wants you to beat Icus.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the evil goal he has.
It's for you to beat Icus. I really want to see like a archdemon be so petty that he does all that shit just for something like that.
Nah, he'll have some divination that Icus is like the savior. Just to stop him. But, yeah. Yeah, so it's probably, well, here's the thing. Fulgrim wouldn't be so much broody as he would shocked. All morning. But Icus is probably too enraged to notice, and Venric is, well, Venric. Not for
Hey.
nothing.
Hey! It's true.
He has the capacity to notice, but he's not looking.
There's more important things to tend to, like getting drunk.
Yeah.
I thought we had 3 days. The fuck is this shit?
Apparently we...
Not for nothing. Do we still have to do this, or is this
No!
thing, or I don't
No.
even know.
It's about this time that Belcax walks in to the inn, happy-go-lucky, because he's been let off the hook without any other circumstance that he knows of.
Hey guys, what's up?
Just hand the letter to him without a word.
To Lord Belcax, Svenvin Cabraden the Tenth, Icus, Fulgrim, and Venric. If thou art reading this,
I'm not going to actually play the whole letter again, but you get it.
Good.
How did this happen?
Don't know.
Well, if I remember correctly, we were at the House of
no.
Paylor,
Enough
and
of you. I expressly commanded her not to do this. How did this happen?
Don't know. She's fucking dead, though.
We weren't there. We just got the note.
Woken in the middle of the fucking night to get this fucking note that she's fucking dead. Let me know if my swearing is offending anybody, by the way.
I'm so fucking offended right now.
Yeah, what the fucking language?
You watch your fucking mouth.
I go to school with very sensitive people. I'm sorry. She's fucking dead because you fucking lit that fucker on fucking fire. Stupid fuck.
To be fair, he's probably cursing in Dwarven.
Yeah, actually, Dwarven is a great angry language. He said it's like German.
It makes the curse
It
feel
also
that
sounds
much more
Germanic to
believable.
me. And German is a very good cursing language.
Yes, it is. Absolutely, it is. But yeah, I'll curse it in Dwarvish, I guess. Or the curse words themselves will be in Dwarvish. The rest, so that he can understand, is in common.
Not the shovel.
Oh. That is the worst death so far tonight.
So, without a doubt.
You know what? I'm gonna go up to the fucking palace. I'm gonna get that fucking bitch a piece of my fucking mind.
I think we should probably just leave before we do any more damage.
We can't.
I think we should leave.
We're still under investigation for the... You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's leave.
Right?
Drag, I guess. Like, it's all different. Yeah, let's go.
Nah, let's go fucking talk to the bitch.
No.
I wanna
no, let's-
fucking talk to her.
Here, drink this. Drink this.
And nobody takes the advice I give them.
Fine.
Then we'll-
Give me that. I'll
Here, just-
drink it.
And then we'll get our stuff together. And we'll get everyone together. And then we'll go.
I wanna go fucking talk to her. I'll talk to her, then we pack and go.
No. We pack and then we go.
It's at this
No,
point.
I wanna know why.
No, we want to have our
Fucking
Because they're
killed my
terrible
friend.
people.
What?
Because they're terrible people. And this town is terrible, and we should leave.
It's at this point that Anglaciso and the three other slave children come down the stairs. Anglaciso looks at you. I guess. Why didn't you wake me up when you got up? It's morning already.
You didn't have to get up and glass yourself.
Why are you slurring your words? That's not like you. You sound like my dad after he used to come home.
I'm shy.
Right. So, leaving? Yes. Yes.
Grab your
Yeah.
stuff. You
Where
grab
are
your
we
stuff,
going
keep
to?
an eye on him, and then you'll keep an eye on him while I grab my stuff. Got it?
Well, let's just go. We're leaving.
And them too?
All
Everybody.
Okay,
In
I'll
fact,
go.
Ezio, can you do me a favor? Round up everybody.
Of course, I'll
Let 'em
go
know.
with Kurtanis.
She's already gone.
Yeah.
Oh, she left before us?
Yes.
In a manner of speaking.
Just get the kids. Get 'em
Okay.
ready.
He runs, scampers back up the stairs, and you hear him rousing the other kids. Much like Ikis does. Wake up, sleepyheads! You're wasting the day away! And all the kids are like, ah!
This needs coffee, stat! Coffee.
While you are all getting ready, and yeah, Ikis, you very quickly sober back up, just from your dwarven blood alone.
Okay.
As you're all getting ready, you see a elegant elf with long, flowing black hair come into the room. Belcax, you've already been acquainted to Sane, so he gives you a courteous half bow and calls you over and asks if you're ready to go.
Go where?
Well, it's time to root out the Mothwa at the source, of course. That is what you signed up for, isn't it?
That was before. Well, I don't know that. Okay.
Fucker.
Fine. I'll go.
Will your company be joining you?
It's up to them.
Ah, my friends, I am Sane Dishva. I am the head of one of the many forces here in Orsham. You are friends of Belcax, I've been told. Would you be interested in joining me in rooting out the Mothwa from my fine city? None of you know that he's responsible for Kurtanis' death because you've never met him.
Yeah, no. We're just generally annoyed and grumpy and racist.
Also, if he's trying to get us to root out the Mothwa, he might not be directly responsible, but he's related.
Yeah.
No, we're just generally pissy.
Yeah, because we don't actually know exactly what happened, just that she's dead, right?
Yeah.
And even that wasn't explicitly stated. She just gave the very, very strong indication that she's dead.
Well,
Right,
actually, at
sure.
least know that if she's not with me, she's gone.
I assume that you would
Belcax
know
could
that the
not-
contract was broken.
Yeah.
You would have felt that.
Yeah.
Tax would know. We just technically, derived that from the way the letter was written. But, no, we're probably just like, it's another pointy-ear bastard. What do you want? However, getting rid of the Mothwa sounds like a thing I could be talked into doing. That's in common.
Oh, well.
No, getting rid of the Mothwa was part of a deal. That deal is already no longer in play.
Oh,
Well, yes,
I,
it would have to be a new, separate deal.
during my
Yeah,
debriefing,
this is all
I
in
was-
Dwarven, by the way.
Yeah, I'll respond to Dwarven statements in Dwarven, but if I'm talking to the elf, I'm speaking common.
Okay, so he hears the common and ignores the dwarven. Of course, you could be persuaded. I understand that you had rejected the last deal, for some sort of pardons or something. My offer is much more straightforward. How does 3,000 gold pieces sound?
Fine. I want to get to kill them, though.
Of course, I wouldn't have it any other way. There's no way to deal with these heathens other than death. They're not people you
Why'd
can
your
just
bitch boss tell us not to kill them?
mind how you speak about the Emir Regent. And because she is not one to sentence those to death who are undeserving, and they have not been tried, though, of course, we all know their true nature.
You have her sanction to handle this matter as you see fit?
I have been given the direct order to deal with the Mafia, and my methods are never questioned.
I believe him. 3,000 sounds...
Yeah, 3,000 apiece sounds good.
I can work with that.
You jape friend. 3,000 gold pieces for the job.
Right. 3,000 gold for the job apiece, yeah.
Well, there's 4 of us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I feel 4,000 is a more fair breakdown of price.
I could do 4,000 gold apiece, too. That's fine.
Fulgrim, if you want to make a persuasion check with disadvantage, you can.
Alright, I will
I'll help him.
hit the button for persuasion. Alright, this is to bump them up to 4k net. Might be good. Not really. I
I guess, how do you help him?
Oh, God. I will help him by standing right next to him and saying, "We're not doing this for any less than 4,000 friends. You've already taken one of ours. Need
He
blood
looks-
money for her."
He looks perplexed at the statement. Taken one of yours? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Though, I guess I can agree to 4,000. That does still seem fair. And he extends his hand out for Fulgrim to shake.
I reach out, but before I grasp, you'll want to get everyone else to shake on this. And then I shake his hand.
Oh, of
I know.
course. You shake and you feel a power surge through you, akin to that of your dreams, and you blink your eyes a couple times and you know that your abilities have returned. The belt itself doesn't light up, but you feel a burning on the side of you, much like you did when it was amended the first time. And the horns on your head painfully sprout just slightly upwards, and the skin on your other calf begins to match that of its counterpart.
Okay.
He goes around and extends his hand to Icus.
Did
Deal it.
Fulgrim tell us this?
No, I might wince a little bit, but I just
Do I
assume that's
notice
something else.
him wincing?
It would take a much higher passive perception to notice that he was wincing.
There. I'll shake, but I'll do my best to crush his hand while I do.
The tighter that you squeeze, you find that he's able to grasp with strength that is much more than his appearance would lead you to believe he has. Yeah, so much so that he matches you bit for bit until the end when he releases, and just kind of curls his fingers back and forth, gives you the finger gun, moves over to Venric, and extends his hand to him as well.
For 4k apiece.
No, 4K.
I go back to my drinking.
Oh, for the love of... Fine.
Well.
More...
Well, I can't convince everyone. Belcax, is there anyone else you need to bring? Any wards?
I don't think we want to bring any of them with us.
We may need a place to leave some people. Do y'all know, like, can you help us out with that?
Well, you'd have to tell me what people.
The half
Our
dozen kids.
wards.
Oh, you bought some slaves.
They
No.
are not
But we are
slaves.
still their guardians. They are freed, but we are still their guardians.
You
And I
freed them.
highly recommend you don't say that again. Especially with the state we're all in right now.
I'm very happy you freed them. I was going to implore you to do so. As you know, slavery is illegal in Zemshon. Yes, of course. They can stay at the palace itself if they'd like.
They would like.
Of course. I will have the head guard come and retrieve them. So, without further ado, would you three please join me as we head to get debriefed on how we continue?
Sure.
Yep. Check my stuff. Get ready to go. Wave to Venric. Oh. No, never mind.
Are you sure, Fulgrim? That was your name, correct? I hope I'm not mispronouncing. Is there something that you wanted? You said, oh.
Oh no, it can wait.
Of course. Of course. Well, Tata, I hoped you'd reconsider, though. Again, you cannot convince everyone. They all... he leaves, expecting you to be in tow.
I'll follow.
Before they leave, but after he does, I'll tell them in Dwarvish that I'll be at the library if they need assistance without him.
Right.
Okay.
He takes you to the wealthy district, and he leads you to a building that is completely unmarked. It almost stands out for its plainness. He leads you inside and down into the basement, where he opens up a cellar door and leads you further down, where there is a large room full of tables and papers and sparring equipment and weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
In the corner, you see an individual who isn't quite like any other you've seen before. Something about her is fierce and able. She's a human, of course. And I feel like there's someone who could better describe her than me.
Okay, so you'd see a about 5'6" maybe human, almost strawberry blonde, like light brown hair. She's in just traveler's tunic and pants and boots, mostly earthy tones, green, blue, a little bit of dark red. And she wears this pretty long cape that looks like it would billow pretty well. There's a pair of gloves on her hands. The left one has a hemispherical green crystal on the center of the back. And while it might be difficult to see at first, she has one green eye and one blue eye, and she's kind of grinning and cracking her knuckles, waiting for something, and occasionally muttering to either herself or someone who doesn't seem to be there.
This will be the final member of our group in the takedown of the Morphwa.
She's gonna just kind of lift her head because she had been talking to somebody, looking over like, oh, you found the rest, did you? Great!
Indeed,
She's gonna
we
jump
have.
up.
Everyone, this is they. Say hello.
Just kind of bound over with a grin to anyone present. Hold out a hand. I am Thalen Everwell. Pleasure to meet you.
Hi. I will cautiously extend the hand to her. What do you do around here, Meg?
Oh, I haven't been here too terribly long. I was just kind of, making some music in the taverns, but they said they needed some help, and I had to get rid of a few drunkards the other day, so I thought I might help them. They did say there's some evil afoot, and of course I can't let that pass. Are you all right? You look a little gloomy.
We had bad news this morning. I'm Fulgrim, by the way. Quick
Sorry, Mr. Fulgrim.
Like,
Nice to meet you. So are we taking down some bad guys? She cracks her knuckles again.
I suppose we are.
Indeed. We have a special exit out of the city that leads almost directly to where the Mafwa major hideout is. We plan to exit this way, arise, and in the night strike out and deal a lethal blow to their local operation.
Yeah, fighting fire with fire, darkness with darkness in this case.
Indeed.
Right.
Not real darkness, though. That'd be bad.
No,
Have you
indeed.
traveled much, young lady?
What do you say?
Have you traveled much, young lady?
Oh, I travel a lot of places. I mean, everyone needs cheering up, and I like music, and everyone else likes music, so... Gotta take down the bad guys along the way, right?
Right. I'm gonna give Saiyan and I like, really?
Yeah. All return the
She blinks for a second, looks over her shoulder like, that's not funny, Tip. And then she looks back.
Who's Skip?
Who?
The other eyebrow at him.
Oh, sorry, that's my partner. He doesn't like to be seen. She just kind of like leans, with the side of the hand next to her mouth and kind of leaning in quietly. Yes, I know you can hear. I'm just trying to be interesting.
Okay.
Excuse me, who are you talking to?
I said that's my friend Tip. He doesn't like to be seen very often. He doesn't talk, so he doesn't like mortals very much. But trust me, he's good. He's very good. He's just, taciturn.
Saiyan, when were you thinking of heading out then on this strike?
Well, I'm ready whenever you are. Cannot take any time in dealing with evil. Oh, sorry, Sam.
What?
Indeed. We will strike out tonight. You have the rest of the day, as it is, to go prepare yourselves for the mission. We will be gone most likely 5 days. Gather supplies enough to hold yourself over.
Yes, sir.
This actually brings me to the point I thought of earlier. I would like to... I'll set him aside. I intend to spend most of that gold on a new set of armor. And so I'd like to be able to get the smith the order ahead as soon as possible so that it can be ready. Obviously not in a day, but...
What set of armor do you want?
I was hoping for... I'm sure you're from... I probably only know the dwarven word for it and then have to describe it by half-plate.
I know a smith who can make that for you. Go in the wealthy district to the smith Coulthart. Tell him Sane sent you.
Tart, the smith. I'll get directions from him, and I spelled it with a C. Whatever. Tart, smith, and I will go and order myself some half-plate. I have no idea how long it takes them to finish this. So
It definitely won't be a day.
yeah.
So what all do you do?
But I imagine it'll take most of the day to get the measurements and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, full plate's pricey.
Yeah, 1500. I thought it was 1250, but wow.
Well, full plate is like as much as a rare magic item.
Yeah, it is.
It pretty much is a rare magic item.
Belcax, make a charisma save.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, alright.
Huh.
No, go about your business. Fulgrim's going to find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get supplies and then go back to wherever the hell this is and brood more.
Do any of you need any help by any chance? I mean, I'm willing to help.
If you really wish to help, then why not? Come with me.
Well, of course, we're all allies of justice in this, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's what I like to hear. All right.
Maybe some of her cheerfulness will rub off on me.
That's what I like to hear.
Icus, make a charisma saving throw.
Huh?
Icus, make a charisma saving throw.
I did. It's a 23.
Oh?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just
Here, just didn't show up in roll 20.
yeah.
Oh. Okay, this is telling me that my connection to the server has been interrupted.
Okay.
But yeah, my
Yes.
charisma save 23.
We'll believe you. That's fine.
No, we don't.
Belcax chooses not
I
to
can
believe you.
screenshot it if you want, but
Okay, so Belcax, is there anything you wanted to get in particular?
Not right now.
Icus, is there anything you were looking for other than general supplies?
I want paper and something to write with.
Okay, you can get that at any library or general store.
Okay.
Fulgrim, charisma saving throw. Damn, you guys are good at this.
I'm already possessed.
Oh, hey, there's Icus's 23.
Showed up now.
Could show up eventually. Let's see, do I still have
That's awesome.
I still have rations. I don't need more torches. I barely use those at all. Fine. I still have rations.
I hate people when they say that. Or I hate it when
Sorry.
people say that. Mostly because, like, I used to smoke. And I still do, but like around the winter, I get these really deep coughing fits, and people are like, "You gonna die?" It's like, no.
Oh, sorry about that. So you spend the day going around doing your things. For those of you not looking for something in particular, it probably takes you a couple hours, and you have like 8-ish more to do whatever you want.
Any good place to get a healing potion?
There are a couple shops in the wealthy district that you think would sell them. There's an herbalist, there's an alchemist, there's a we sell stuff store. You can check any one of them and it'll be 50 gold for a healing potion.
I have to remember how much I actually started with.
Well, you should.
Roll for that.
What happened to Cortanus' stuff?
Everything.
Anything that wasn't her armor or stuff that she was like wearing or holding on to would have been in the room.
Yep.
Okay, so they basically all claimed it or whatever. So
No, I mean like in the in-room.
The bedroom where you guys were staying. Well, Cortanus was staying. Belcax was in jail.
Still, we would have cleared that out.
would you have though? Because I thought y'all just got a room for like a couple of y'all, and so did Cave claim it and put in a lost and found or something?
She still had her room from when she paid. It's just that you weren't there to also share the room.
Right.
But yeah, no, you can't leave that be. You gotta loot the corpse, man.
Yep.
All right, you're dead. Can I have your stuff?
Yes.
Well, at that point, you don't need to ask anymore.
I mean, you didn't need to ask before. It was technically your stuff too.
So, gosh, line of thought. Venric, what do you do during this time?
I'm going to be in the library, studying and doing librarian stuff and looking after the basilisk egg.
Anything in particular you're trying to study up on? Or just generally like being a librarian and helping out?
Generally just being a librarian and continuing my learning, so nothing in particular. And I'd spend a lot of time copying stuff into the spell book.
Going through the bestiary once again to get a better feel on basilisks, you learn a bunch of interesting facts about giant spiders, as well as how to better take care of your newly found egg. You know it's going to hatch in, based on the feel of it, probably 3 weeks.
All right.
That's actually the passage. It says giant spider, and it has half of an image. And then it says kill it with fire repeatedly. And then up until like about halfway through, it says, but wait, it's in my house. And then it repeats kill it with fire.
Yeah, you know, giant spider, kill it with fire. Tiny spider in your house, kill it with fire. Annoying priest, kill it with fire.
Fire kind of solves all kinds of problems.
The size of
As the size of the fireball
explosion.
increases, the number of problems it can solve goes to 0. Or the number of
No,
problems
you
it can't
mean-
solve.
Except in the
sorry.
case,
Goes up.
except in the case of things that are immune to fire.
No, see, then you just need a large enough fireball to destroy all of the oxygen around it, so it suffocates.
See, this man understands.
If it doesn't need to breathe air, then you just need a large enough fireball to destroy the entire planet it's on.
The more you know.
Rainbow! Eventually Faye's gonna give Ica sort of like a frowny face after like she heard, seemed like she heard something. Like, oh, you guys really went through a lot, huh?
We just had someone leave us, unfortunately.
Aww. He's gonna like frown and then get that sort of like half glossy, just overly dramatic, like almost about to cry look. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then she gives him a hug.
I guess is very surprised for a moment, and then I guess kind of awkwardly hugs her back. Like, there, young one.
Forgive
You might
me.
want to be
Patting
careful
back.
around him. He can be a bit handsy.
Forgive me, it just seems so sad.
You're not even
Tip
there.
told me you were especially mourning, so I figure at least I could do something.
Well, it'll be fine. It always is. I got used to it a while ago.
Well, that's never good. You should never get used to sadness. You just gotta fight it. And just like gives a few punches in the air, just kind of emphasizing her point with a grin.
Large comic book actions come out. Pow! Thwap! Kapaw!
Yes.
Good people should never get used to sadness. That's when everything becomes sad. My dad told me that.
It's not. I've just seen a lot of people die. And after a while, it kind of gets routine.
I guess. Who
Yep.
died? You turn around and Anglesizo is standing about 4 feet from you.
It's gonna turn to like, oh, I'm sorry. Were you with him too? Hi.
Hi, Anglesizo. Aren't you supposed to be up at the palace?
That's where they meant to take us, but I said I was going to be with you. But who died?
Kurt Thomas is dead. Anglesizo. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of gonna get down on like my knees and just like fucking hug this kid.
As you go in for the hug, you see his lower lip jut out like a little bit, and you see him fighting back the tears. But as soon as you go for that embrace, you hear just quiet sobs, and you feel just the clothing underneath your armor just begin to soak. How? Why? Is she gone, I guess?
She gave her life for Belcax.
For him? What'd Mr. Belcax do?
He was her boss. And she thought he was cool enough to give her life for him.
He
He's over in the corner crying at like half crying at that too, like such a true hero of justice. That's so sad.
Anglesizo takes his thumb and wipes a tear from his eye, and whips his wrist to throw it across the rim. He must be one important guy if Cortanis gave up her life for him.
She certainly thought so.
You know, Mr. Ickes, I would do that for you.
unnecessary. I sincerely don't ever want you to do that.
Because we're a team, right? We wouldn't do that. We're going to be together forever.
Yeah.
Speaking of
I'm gonna hold my fist out for him to bump.
he gives you a sweet, like, top-bottom, regular park the car, make sure to lock, rocket up forward, like, whole bunch of stuff you're very unfamiliar with, but he makes it look cool. Fist bump techniques. And he looks at you, and then to Faye real quick. Who's she? Hi, I'm Ingleses, so.
Hi, I'm Thalen. Nice to meet you. You're with Mr. Ikus, huh? I'm really sorry about your friend.
That's okay. Why are you here?
Oh, we're gonna beat up some bad guys.
Bad guys? What bad guys?
I'm.
What did they call them again? Tip, what was the name? He kind of looks over, then looks back. Is something wrong, Mr. Ikus?
Lady,
No.
are you crazy?
Oh, of course not. I was just talking to my partner. He doesn't like to be seen.
There's no one there.
That's because he's invisible. What? Don't like to be seen, you know?
He cups his hand around his mouth and whispers, I guess. Does she still have an imaginary friend?
Ikus is going to cut his hand around his mouth and say, "Don't judge. Just go with it."
She's just gonna pout a bit like, I can still hear you, you know?
Well, okay. I guess, do you want to come with us? Mr. Ikus, I was going to ask you, can we get me a sword so I can train like you?
You have an apprentice? That's awesome!
He's just starting out.
Oh, well, best of luck, Ingleses. I'll root you on.
Unless so, you ever held a sword before?
Well, I mean, only when my dad was throwing his swords at me and I caught it. Oh,
What?
You're really going to have to talk about your father someday.
he wasn't so great.
Let me at him! Just gonna punch her fist in the air again. It's such injustice towards a child.
Oh, he's dead. Thank you, though.
Huh. Well, that's better, I suppose.
Anyhow, have you ever tried to stick someone with the pointy end before in this stuff?
No, that's illegal.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I was on the streets.
So, sorry?
I was on the streets, but not stupid.
Very right.
Just know that even if you don't like swords, there are other ways to fight. And holds up her fist again with a grin. Like she obviously has no weapons on her whatsoever. At least you can't see any.
Wow, that's a really pretty glove. What kind of gem is that?
It's an emerald. Isn't it cool?
Yeah, that must be worth a lot of money.
Well, it's priceless to me, because it's magical.
Magic? Oh, you should meet the Mafia guys. They love magic.
Wait, you know the Unjust Mafia clan?
Unjust? They're great. They help liberate all the poor kids down in the poverty district.
Don't you mean kidnapping them?
No, we all go willingly. They lead us to a better life.
Just kind of like staring, blinking, like, what the heck is this? Looking over towards her shoulder, back towards her shoulder again. That's certainly not what I was told. I'm told they're violent villainies.
He cups his hand to Ikas again. She actually might be crazy.
I did tell you they were bad dudes on Glassicell.
It's not very
Really?
nice to call somebody crazy, too.
Ma'am, you're talking to your shoulder.
I told you that's my friend Tip.
Can we just proceed on?
Of course, Mr. Ikas, let's go get me that sword.
We are going to get you a wooden sword for now, okay?
Like a training sword? You're really gonna train me?
Yes.
Okay, but I'll eventually get a real one, right?
If you train hard and you keep at it, then yes, you will.
I'll train with you every day. It'll be great.
All right. Let's go get you that wooden sword, buddy. We gotta get lots of food and stuff for the road as well.
Great. Am I going with you guys? You did say that I
Not
could,
on this journey.
but
It's gonna be a little bit too dangerous for you to come. But when we leave Orsham, you can come with us. All right?
I have to agree with Mr. Ikas if you haven't fought before.
you said you could come with us. I could come with you.
Well, I didn't know you hadn't fought before. I mean, you gotta train yourself first, and then you can fight bad guys.
But
I've been training for years.
Mr. Ikas said so too, right when I first met him.
You're bringing innocent children on this mission, Mr. Ikas?
No.
So you lied? You lied to me?
When I come back, I will start to train you, and you will become awesome. But
Oh
until
yeah,
then,
hero
stay
justice.
safe. All right.
Okay. I'll take care of the kids while you guys are going around.
Good. Make sure they don't do anything silly. Okay. You're in charge.
Right, I'll try and teach them manners and stuff.
Do you know if they know how to count to 10?
I assume they don't.
Teach them how to count to 10.
Okay, and then you'll teach me how to count to 20?
Yeah. Deal?
Deal, Mr. Ikas.
Bump for it?
He gives you the fist bump.
Yeah. Alright. Do you know your way to the house?
Uh-huh, I can get there.
Alright. Be on your way then, young Westsell.
Yeah, good luck. She'll give him a salute.
Bye, Thay.
Later.
He exits stage left.
Excellent.
Alright, so what else did you need to get? Can I help carry anything?
Just need lots of rations. And I guess a wooden sword from Westsell now. And I need some paper. And pen.
Alright.
You seem to know your way around here. Do you know where we can find that?
Sorry, you cut out.
You seem to know your way around here, Faye. Do you know where we can find any of that?
I assume she'd be able to, right? She'd know where the general stores are. She's been around probably a weekish.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure thing. And she'll kind of pull him along. I know this really great place that they're really nice to me, so I'm sure they'll give us a good deal.
Excellent.
So, later that night, you all reconvene at the Planish building. Venric, do you eventually choose to join, or do you stay as a librarian?
I think I'd stay at the library for now.
Okay. So you all go down and the basement cellar place where you see Sane waiting for you guys. Right on time. Now, are we all ready?
Already.
All right, let's do this.
Good. Follow me. As he leads you to the very back of the room, he slides open a door that was partially hidden before, and an awful stench wafts through. Cover your mouths and try not to breathe through your nose. This will be unpleasant, to say the least.
Are we leaving through the sewers?
Well, we have to get out somehow now, don't we?
Fine. Let's go.
Very well, if we have to. She kind of lifts up a bit of her cape and casts prestidigitation on the inside of it.
So, in the sewers, it's fairly dark, like low lighting. The waste itself almost glows with a slight luminescence, and every once in a while there's a small lantern glowing red along the two paths. On either side of the flow there are 5-foot wide walkways. And the ceiling itself is maybe 15 feet high. All in all, for a sewer system, it's very finely constructed. You walk for probably 30 minutes going through the twists and turns before you finally end up coming to a three-way point in the middle where you can see it becomes a giant oval. At which point, Sane bids you all farewell and good luck.
Well, guess forward to victory, right?
That's fun. Let's get moving.
As you more closely enter the circle, you hear a cackle that seems to echo. Ah, you are not prepared, not even a little bit. You've been making trouble, and now we're gonna be done with ya. As you walk into the circle itself, you see 4 purple cloaked members along the sides, as well as an individual with a deer skull mask and the horns coming up with it, though relatively bare-chested.
Is there anywhere in this general area that's a bit higher ground?
If you can see where I'm pointing, right there is about 15 feet above, and you see sludge running down into the basin here, and then filtering out along one of the 3 canals.
Is there anywhere near us that's slightly taller than where we're at?
No, around you guys, it's the 5-foot walkway, and then the slight barriers or dividers that pop up out of the sewage You can tell that it's mostly there to break up slash block large items, but it's just right in between at the beginning of each of them. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
All right.
So, with Fulgrim up first, what do you do? Map is to scale, by the way. Jmart, we can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I was muted for food. All right, so hexing this guy, and then with my action, I'll be casting Eldritch Blast. So
Does hit.
I'm just double checking something. Yes, that's the correct damage.
He
That's
is
the first
unhappy.
So the second beam is an 18 to hit for only 4 damage.
It indeed hits.
And then with my move, I'm 25 feet, so there. About there.
Okay.
So, yep. 15 damage. I have a great axe out. I'm coming at you. What?
Okay. So for their turn, he is going to. Yeah, that sounds fun. He's going to do Sacred Flame upon you. Which I believe calls for a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Is it me?
Yes. DC is 11.
That's good.
Nice.
Is that a half damage on the save, or no? I think it's no damage for Sacred Flame.
It's no damage. It's a cantrip.
Okay. I definitely dodge out of the way.
He stays where he is. Let's see. He comes. Roughly there. He comes roughly there. There's. And he has to make a dexterity save, or a acrobatics check, rather. He comes about there. And he stays there. So let's see. Just out of reach, in reach, just out of reach. So we're going to do one more Sacred Flame against Fulgrim, 1 against Ichus.
Not as good.
Not as good indeed. Ichus, I don't see yours.
Oh, it's a 2.
That's probably not great.
1 sec, I'm gonna refresh roll 20 again, I guess.
So, Fulgrim, you take 6. Ichus will take 11. And then he will spend the rest of his turn getting a bit closer. And he... this guy will start floating into the air and just slowly hover right about here.
Wait. Let me double check something real quick. I want to see if I can counterspell that. I want to make sure I don't have to be targeted or something.
You shouldn't have to be for counterspell.
Nope. I counterspell.
Okie dokie.
So, I typed out the description. Bam. And I didn't include the description when I did that, so let me do that again.
Yep, he goes, and you see the arcane energy just kind of
Nope.
roiling up, and you take your presence off of the situation at hand, and look to him and stop his flow of magical aura. And in your distraction, you're not able to deftly dodge out of the way in time and take a sacred flame to the face.
How? Is that the same one from before?
Yeah.
Alright. Whatever.
Describing it.
Worth it.
Describing it all as one scene.
Worth it. Probably enough spells now, but
Okay. Belkex.
Quicken fireball at this guy.
What's the range
And
of a
then-
fireball?
150.
Holy cow. That can go far.
Uh-huh. And then I'll do a twin firebolt at that same dude.
Oh boy.
Holy damage.
Sucks for that dude.
Okay.
Come on.
So
Yeah. Well,
as you go to cast fireball, you feel about halfway into the incantation, your connection with the arcane arts severed completely. Infuriated because you know what he's done, you throw firebolts from each hand, and like any true sorcerer, they strike, causing him much 6 damage points of pain. Ichus.
Alright, I am going to make a run towards these dudes down here. And as I go, I'm going to activate a weapon.
Okay, I need a acrobatics or athletics check to get across.
Let's show.
Okay, you're fine. You're good.
Okay, good. So that too. And I can't do anything else for the turn, so
All right.
Done.
Faye.
Alright. Can she sneak past Belcax there? Gonna slip by. Get forward a little bit more.
Yeah, you guys
there.
can move through ally
Yeah.
spaces.
Making sure it wasn't too narrow for that normally. Like, excuse me? Then she's gonna point over towards these two. Just like with the right pointer finger. She's like saying, "You who would corrupt the city with your villainous intent know that I, Thalen Everwell, and my new friends are here to stop you. Put down your weapons and repent, or else face pacifist blast!" And she's going to fire a Eldritch Blast at this one, and it's going to be like a white blast that turns into a giant fist at the end of her arm that kind of like fires out at this guy.
That might be one of the best things I've ever heard you say.
I try.
I'm in love with that, just completely.
Ah, darn my
Yeah, it doesn't accept hearts.
damn it. Okay, let me find the thing.
Okay. Okay, so it goes forward and bam! Just with a sudden force, it impacts the chest and kind of knocks him back into the outer ring. He's quickly able to stand back up, but a little bit out of breath.
Oh yeah, bring it!
Fulgrim.
All right. First things first, and we'll move 25, which puts me here. Oop. All right. Eldritch Blast this guy who's directly in front of me. Which is this page. The first one is an 8. I'm assuming that's a miss.
Mm-hmm.
This one's an 18.
Man, all about it. You're not happy with this individual, and you let him know.
Mm. And no bonus actions to use, so all set.
Okay. On their turn, he will. Man, there's so much fun stuff they can do. You know, they're both gonna have you make dexterity saving throws with their sacred flames. So that beats it.
Who's the other?
I guess.
No. Both are at Fulgrim right now.
Oh,
Oh.
my mistake. Give me a second.
Again, beats it. Okay, so on Icus' side, this one's going to charge forward and strike at you with a dagger. But that won't hit. So the other will have you make a dexterity save. Which is fine. They all throw out, three of them throw out sacred flames, and you see fire engulf the areas close to you. And Ikis, you're kind of a dick about it, and you spin your sword through the flame to show your prowess and their inability to even compete. It's at this point that this individual in the very, very back starts to kind of work in on himself. You see him chanting a little bit and moving his arms wildly about. See if you are in range. No, just you guys. So you all get to make dexterity saves. DC 14.
Oh, I missed this one.
Actually, Fulgrim, you're fine. You are outside of the range.
Oh.
Faye, you have to make one as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Ikis and Thay take half damage. Belcax, this is fire, so you also take half damage, despite failing your save.
Ooh.
Dang.
Fireball,
Is it a
though.
12 or 13?
12.
Round down with everything, unless specifically told otherwise. And you hear him cackle wildly back at himself. Bokax, what do you do?
Quick and Scorching Ray, followed by a Firebolt.
Let's see, versus his AC. I assume you're going for the back guy, right?
Yeah, same guy as last time.
Okay. So versus his AC, miss, hit, hit, hit. Okay.
Hey, if you want to play with fire, bring it.
You sound cocky as all get out. 13, 17. Would you like to move at all?
I'm good.
Ikis?
Question, real quick. It's pit in the middle. Is it just water?
It's sewage.
Sewage. Okay.
So it's completely opaque. You can't see the bottom at all.
Okay.
Actually, I have that lovely shieldy thing now. So I'm going to go ahead and go for a smite on the dude in front of me. Does a 16 hit?
His AC? Yes, it does.
Sweet. Okay.
I can't see your pop-ups at all.
Oh, he takes 22 damage.
That's unfortunate for him, because you swing your longsword after taking it through the flame that missed, and it's still hot enough to shear right through him. And you see the top of him fall off into the sludge with a disgusting and then splash, while the bottom half of him just kind of crumples.
Sweet. I got one! Got one of the fuckers.
Yes, you did.
Alright.
Would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I guess I'm going to advance menacingly on the next guy. Damage.
Just. Oh, hey, look, your smite popped up.
Woo!
Did it finally?
Yep,
Yeah.
it arrived.
That big 22.
Sweet.
Faye, what would you like to do?
Well, heck with it. Pacifist blast!
Oh, that's so delightful.
That's a crush.
Booyah!
Yeah, 25 will do.
20 are you shooting at? And you went with pink for this character?
Got your back, Mr. Ikus.
Thank you, Faye.
From over your shoulder, you just see a searing white fist ram into this guy's chest and pass right through it into the wall behind him, and you just see the life kind of expel from him before he takes in a breath to kind of get himself back.
All right.
Fulgrim, what do you do?
Dramatic pose. Victory!
Just in case it matters. Yeah, plenty of move. All right. Move up to this guy. And then I want to shove him into the muck using the axe, but I'm guessing that's a shove attack, right?
Yeah.
All right. So my athletics is a 21.
Oh, God.
Ignore that one.
Actually, he can't beat that even if he rolls a crit. So you shove him into the muck.
Blurp. Use the rest of my move then to go here and make a normal weapon attack.
Is a shove an action?
No, this is just a shove is an attack.
Do you have two
If you take
attacks?
the attack action, you can give up an attack to make a shove.
Do you have two attacks?
Yeah. But
Oh,
there's-
things I
there's
didn't
ways-
know that you had. Go for it. Attack him. Maul him to death.
And he is in fact hexed.
You make
14 hit?
yes. You make contact, and it's kind of like a shove, and then running. And while the axe is still swinging by your side, you bring it up, and you get his entire right arm, and it just kind of plops off.
Nice.
He looks very seriously injured, but at the same time, he's not going to go down so easily.
Not dead yet? Dang it.
Not
One free
dead
hit point.
yet.
One of my free hit points. Alright. I'll deal with him, then I'll deal with Smelly Guy. I'm gonna need some help over here, so, you know, y'all slow people need to get over here.
I don't know. You seem to be doing fine.
I can send a fireball over to you.
Well, yeah, you know who to hit.
So, that guy is going to try and swim with an athletics check.
Tempted swimming.
Yay! So he gets over to here, and then he tries to pull himself up, which is actually quite difficult for him, and considering the environment. Look at him; he's so successful. So he managed to get up, but he smells terrible, absolutely god awful. The guy who you lopped off his arm, he is probably going to bleed out, but not before trying to stab at you.
Fair enough.
I assume a 10 versus AC won't hit.
10 does not hit. I mean, it
As
bounces
he-
off my armor, but
Yes. You can just kind of stand there confidently as his he as he goes to stab, you can see the exertion makes him start to fade even more quickly, and the blow has absolutely no power behind it. As he goes to lunge, though, just right as he bends, you see behind him an explosion of icy force coming towards you.
uh-oh.
Indeed, uh-oh. Please make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14. Look at you. That's so exciting, because you're only going to take half damage.
Yeah.
See?
Oh.
Is 18.
Mhm.
Correct.
Yes.
That's good, because I had 37 hit points.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Ow. Oh, he died?
Oh yeah, he got all of you.
Fucker! He stole my kill.
Oh,
Bastard.
I actually have to see if he makes his saving throw. No. They're both dead.
Fucker stole my kills.
Yep, they are now frozen statues right in front of you, and you feel a bit frosty. So at this point, the one right in front of you, I guess, is going to do one of two things. I will decide what those are in just 1 second after I look up this spell. Oh yeah, yeah. So he just kind of reaches out at you, attempting to just grab any part of you. They get you?
I have 19 AC.
Oh!
Woo!
So he reaches out and just swipes at you, and his fingertips are barely glide across the front of your armor, but it's not enough contact for him to follow through with what he was doing. At which point, he's kind of terrified. I won't lie. So he goes to turn and run.
Oh, excellent.
That's gonna provoke.
Yes, it will.
Yeah. Question about the campaign thing, actually. Do the temporary hit points that I get stack?
No, temporary hit points never stack. You just take the largest amount.
Right.
So when you get new temporary hit points, you can choose to get those or keep the ones you have,
Yeah, okay.
basically.
Just make a regular attack against them. Did that show up?
Yes, 15 with your longsword does hit.
Awesome.
Alrighty, it is now Belcax's turn.
Gonna burn 3 level 1 spell slots for 3 sorcery points. Fireball home dude in the back with quicken fireball plus twin firebolt. Be like, yo, dude, I heard you like fire, so I put some fire in my fireball.
Once again, as you go to cast the fireball, you feel cut off from the magical energy. As he just cackles to himself.
Oh,
The firebolts.
still suck on those firebolts.
Yes, he does still suck on those firebolts. Would you like to move at all?
Nope.
Okay. Ikus, you're up again.
Alright. I'm going to run after the guy who's running from me, shouting, "Coward! Get back here! Fight me!" Unfortunately, my short, stubby legs can't carry me that far, so I'm just going to heal myself while I run.
Well, all right then.
And that's what it is.
Faye.
Okay. So what's this? Where exactly is boss guy? Like, is he just standing there?
Yep, he's just standing right there.
Okay. Well, since she thinks Ikus might have the other guy, for now, she's turning her focus on Big Baddie who keeps on messing up Belcax, or it seems to be. Just gonna point at him and ready your fist and fire! Damn it.
You don't have the
Puff.
agonizing blast yet?
Nope.
Interesting.
The hit, he thinks it won't hit him, and because it starts to fade, right as it gets to him, he laughingly points his hand out to point at you, but it jams his finger as it just barely fades away before after he thought it would.
You should get 2 attacks though. You're a 5th level character, so. Get
No,
2 black.
sorry.
Fulgrim.
Now Thalen gets another Eldritch Blast.
Nope.
You're level 5. Right? Oh, what level are you? If you're level 5 or
Yeah.
more, you get. Huh?
He'll see eventually.
Alright. Well. Bonus action, move my hex to.
Could I have moved in my
Obvious
turn,
target.
running along here?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
And then. Move to here. Understand if to make an athletics check for that?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yeah, one's a lot better than the other. Good enough?
Yes, it is.
Alright, and then since I'm not quite there yet, Eldritch Blast. Who is next? So first one is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, second one. So close to a 19 there.
So close.
Also not a hit. Fair enough.
Okay.
That is all me actions.
So now, what does he choose to do? Okay, so he's going to choose to create an ice storm right about here. So the only one within a 20-foot radius is Ikus. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage because of your precarious position.
Okay. Can I use inspiration to reroll that?
Yeah.
So I lose inspiration.
Hey!
Very nice.
So I only take half damage.
Yay! Just let me tell you what that's gonna be.
Yeah.
So
Still might be enough.
4 bludgeoning and 8 cold.
So total 12?
Yes,
Because I have no resistances, but I am very ouchy.
you are very, very ouchy. And I have to look up Misty Step to see if it's a bonus action.
It is.
No, it is? Nice.
Yes, it is.
It is.
So he takes his bonus action and Misty Steps right over here, and then backs up along this wall a little bit farther. And now he is about 20 feet up from where you guys are, 15, 20 feet, a little bit in between. And partially obscured by the shadows for everyone who doesn't have dark vision. This guy, on the other hand, will turn around and try and touch attack you once more.
Right.
He's going to get that close, and he's going to pray. He's going to pray real hard. His god is... Yeah.
How's that work out for him?
His god is unloving.
So Paylor.
Ha. That's it. That's all I can do. Bokax.
So to do that, I burn 2 level 2 slots and my last level 1 slot.
Okay. So as he senses the large amount of arcane energy once again coming his way, he stops you, and you can see the physical exertion cross his face as he does it.
Okay, seriously. How many slots does this dude have?
4, 7, 10.
Because like he's done 3
14.
level 3s and 2 level 4s already.
He has 14 slots total.
Okay.
Sorry, not much else I can do for you. He's going to use his skills to the best of his ability.
No, it's cool. It just means he's super high level.
He's pretty powerful. You don't get to wear a bare chest and deer skull for no reason.
I'm pretty sure you could do it for no reason.
Would you like to move at all with your
This
turn?
guy's reasons.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Icus.
Alrighty. I am going to take a swing at the guy in front of me. It's just a regular longsword attack. Does that kill him?
Yes, it does.
Okay. That'll kill him. And then I'm going to move forward towards the boss.
Okay, another check to get across, to get onto those, rather.
Okay.
Yep, it's a little bit stumbly and questionable, but you're on.
Alright, excellent.
Faye.
Alright, well, she's going to run over here. Then try to Eldritch Blast this guy again.
It's going to be at disadvantage because...
I can see, if he's obscured, I can see him.
Do you have dark vision?
Yep, Face Sight. Or Devil Sight, technically.
Ooh, look at you go. And here I am, assuming you don't have it.
No,
'cause
she would never call it Devil Sight, obviously. It's totally Face Sight.
Of course.
And here I am, assuming you're human and have regular vision. Okay, go ahead. Make your attack. Indeed. So you send your fist flying towards him, and after having Misty stepped, he isn't even looking your way anymore. He's looking more towards Icus, assuming he has nothing to fear from that side. When right to the side of him, he gets hit and falls over into the sludge.
Take that, evil tour.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh. Oh yeah, she's immediately going to
Ugh.
jump up and do like a heroic pose. Victory!
And still move to this corner here. Stop. Slump down. Ugh.
It's still going to take an athletics check to get across it.
It'll take 10.
She's gonna Misty step over to him. Are you alright, Mr. Fulgrim?
Nice 23.
I've had better days.
Alright. I'm going to loot Skull Guy.
Give me an active perception to see if you can see where he went in the muck as he sank. You fish your hand around a lot, but you know, you're just not able to find his body amongst all the shit.
Good times.
Okay, and with this, we go to Venric. This has been most of the day now. You've spent a solid 10 hours librarianing, something. Researching, helping out. Is there anything else you wanted to do during the day while they went on this adventure?
Nope.
Okay, so it's about nighttime now. The library is closing up when Babada comes over and says, I appreciate you helping out. Any particular reason you were here?
Just killing some time before I leave the city.
Well, we certainly appreciate you helping out the local patrons. He sticks out his hand and there's a small little baggie in it. This is for your troubles.
Well, thank you.
Of course. As you open it up, there's just 3 gold in there for you. Just as a small thank you.
Sure.
Now it's nighttime. Do you go to the inn, to the castle where the kids are?
I was kind of assuming that the library would have like sleeping quarters for the librarians in some place.
Oh, you're not looking to stay at the inn that you were at. Okay. Yeah, you can bunk up in one of the makeshift sleeping quarters there.
Yep.
Choose to. All right. We go back to you guys. It's now sewer time. You successfully defeated the Mafwa ambush that was waiting for you. What do you do?
Well, it looks like Mr. Fulgrim needs to rest. Should we at least take a break here? And keep watch.
Plus, we have to figure out which way to go forward.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Tip, could you help us out? Just gonna... I knew I could count on you. That was an awesome job back there, partner.
Um,
Are you all taking a short rest here?
I would like to, as much as I'm not a huge fan of the idea of short resting in the middle of this dungeon, but I need it.
right. I'm fine with it.
Well, we can at least rest here for now. Tip will go look down the tunnel for us. He can talk to me.
Okay.
She'll set herself down.
The hour goes by without much ado.
Tip says we should go down the north.
Okay.
So do you guys take time to go through the bodies aside from the one that Ikus couldn't find?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll take the two I killed, I guess.
Ooh. 40. Okay, collectively, you find 40 gold and 7 platinum, along with 100 silver across all their bodies.
I'd like to throw a magic missile at the dead antler dude's body. See if I can help find it that way.
Because you're unable to see him, I'd say you're unable to target him. So the hour goes by. You loot. Things happen.
Okay, so there's an escape hatch all the way down the way, and it has that symbol that Cyan showed us.
That
Okay.
makes as much sense as any other plan, so okay, we'll do that.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm fired up.
Fired up now.
We've already taken down some baddies, now we just need the rest.
So you guys head down that way, and
Yep.
much to all of your surprise, aside from Thay, who is just confident and bubbly the entire time, you do eventually find an escape hatch, just as she described, with the symbol that Sane had shown you.
What do you know? Tip came through.
I knew you'd understand eventually. My partner's the best.
A ladder to the hatch, I assume.
Yes.
I'll climb up the ladder and listen at the hatch.
You listen at the hatch, and you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. There's no voices or cart sounds or anything like that.
No people sounds of any kind.
No.
Okay. Very cautiously open the hatch a little bit, see if I can see out.
When you look out of the hatch, you see a an expanse of savanna, kind of grasslands, and off in the distance you see a big plume of smoke rising. It looks, when upon closer inspection, it kind of looks like three plumes of smoke, so close together it looked like one for a minute or two.
Okay, so it's a campground very far away.
You would probably assume that.
I get the free survival thing, so. Alright. About how far away?
From your judgment based on the stars and your time in the woods, to get all four of you there without sprinting, it'd probably take 4 to 5 hours.
Okay. But I don't hear any noises near the hatch at all?
No.
Okay. Pop on out. Signal for everyone else to come up.
Well, Jordan.
Right behind you.
Okay. You all get out of the tunnel system, and it is right around midnight, maybe a little bit past.
Put out the campfire, and I don't see any other lights or any other signs of human habitation.
You see Orsham closer to you than you are to these plumes of smoke,
Right.
but otherwise no.
Okay. It said pointed out campfires in the distance. Is there like a path from the hatch towards the campfires?
There's not.
Interesting. Is there any kind of path near the hatch?
There's a path from the hatch to Orsham.
Hmm. So they've been using this as their escape route. I'd expect it to lead to their hideout, not to the city again.
Then maybe it isn't an escape room.
Hmm. Should probably check out that campfire anyway.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Well, it's obviously where they gather to discuss their nefarious plans.
Or it's a farm.
Or possibly that.
Some farm does farming.
So do you head that way? Do you set up camp for the night?
Let's head that
been-
way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless someone else needs more rest. I'm good.
Likewise.
I could use a long rest, but otherwise, I'm good.
I
don't want
should
to-
be alright for now, but we can...
We won't be able to
I
get
asked
that out
Tip to
here.
scout ahead.
It's been roughly 16 hours since you all got up. So, and a long rest wouldn't be unorthodox, but if you wanted to keep going, you could.
Well, the other thing is we're not near beds.
It's true, you're not.
Some of us have bedrolls.
You could get a good short rest.
We just got a short
Just
rest.
Short rest won't help some of us.
I say we push on. I'd like to get them in the middle of the night when we have the advantage.
Some of us also won't be of any use without a long rest.
We're only in one fight.
And
You
I was
used a
kind of
lot of
pissed.
sorcery points.
And spell slots to make more sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my fault. You blew your whole load in one go.
I'm just telling you, I'm done. I'm spent.
Yeah.
If y'all really want to push on, we can. Just man down.
A 2
All we
minute
know
back.
is that we literally can't... it would take, we'd have to either go all the way back or spend 3 nights out here or something like that, right? Or like 2?
3.
3.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
waiting a week.
we didn't think through the, well, is this considered traveling? I thought it was just when we were traveling between places. It was like long journey type stuff.
The intent of the rule was whenever you're not in a bed or a safe place. Out in the wild, you'd have to do watches. You wouldn't sleep easily because you'd always be on the listen for something else. You'd have to be sleeping in bedrolls, not beds made specifically for comfort.
Yeah, the nature of the rule is we need a bed to get a long rest. The reason for the rule is so that when we're traveling, we don't need to have several encounters in one day just to actually be challenged
Mm-hmm.
without making it just entirely random, given the way 5e is put together.
Yeah.
Kind of needs long adventuring days. That's a way of artificially inflating that compared to the base rules, which is a rule I will be adopting the next time I DM 5e.
Somebody should have used more cantrips.
I did.
Yeah,
I
2.
used the shit out of everything.
Using sorcery points to cast more of them. You
To be
still
fair-
fire. They're still useful.
I think you hit all of your fire bolts.
Most, not all.
I think you missed like 1 or maybe 2.
Okay, what did we learn about counterspell today?
Fuck that, I'm picking it up so I can counter spell so they can't fucking do it to me on the same turn.
Awesome spell. I love it.
Yeah. It's also not something you can do on your turn. Because it costs a reaction, not a bonus action.
Use a reaction on your turn.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Reach
only...
scene of your turn.
Yeah, you just can't get it until the next turn again.
Huh.
If you do, you can use it on anyone else's turn. That's all. But yeah,
I thought
reset
you-
your turn.
I thought you only had it on other people's turns.
Nope. You can if someone counterspells your counter, you can counterspell their counterspelling. And
Yeah,
if their
then you
buddy
just
counterspells
lost
that, you can
reaction, that's
counterspell
it.
that. So literally, there can be 1 counterspell per caster for every spell for when a spell's cast. It's entirely possible for every caster in a room to get in on that.
So
A
someone...
Mexican showdown of counterspells.
Yeah.
Wait, who went last?
So, if someone is able to move on your turn of their own volition, are you able to take an attack of opportunity on your turn?
If they get a move from some effect on your turn, if they are moved, like they're pushed or something, that doesn't count.
Yeah. If they choose to move out of your
if
threat,
cast fear, I think fear's like they can use their reaction to move. There's a fear spell that does that. They're frightened and they can use their reaction to move away from you, whatever. That's
Yeah.
a move. That counts.
yeah. So you'd be able to take
The effect has to give them a move.
yeah.
and not-
So not move them.
Yeah.
So
It's a really narrow distinction, but there it is.
yeah. So you could make an attack plus an action surge plus your attack of opportunity should that happen next to like a fighter or I guess.
And if you have a weapon in your offhand, you can also use your bonus action to attack again.
Oh man, that is
Yeah.
a solid strategy if you can get that combo.
If you can get you can get up to what, 10 attacks as a fighter that way?
I think so.
Eh.
I mean, that's just like 1 round dead.
Yeah, but 8 of that's from the action surge, so that's where all that's coming from. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna head out and try and get these people in the middle of the night before dawn.
Sounds like a plan.
okay. You
Yeah, all
can
you have to do
travel.
is set shit on fire. Don't worry about it.
You guys travel for about 4 hours, and notes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, you all take 1 level of exhaustion from having traveled through the night in such a way.
Oh, good.
Anywhere on the character sheet to write that down?
Haven't done a long night's show in a while. It's showing.
It's a 9.
I actually don't know if there's a place to write it down that you have
It
exhaustion.
doesn't appear to be.
Okay, I will write that down as a note to myself. That way, at least someone doesn't forget.
I mean, I can't even put a thing that I have disadvantage on all.
Alright, gang. You all have 1 level of exhaustion when you come upon the camp. You're probably like 50 yards out, so you can see, but you're still far enough to be stealthy. See, but able to be unseen, rather. And you know dawn is going to break within the hour. The main camp, at least, has a very large house behind it. There are a couple individuals all robed in purple, as well as some small children, all sitting around a fire just kind of talking to one another. It seems like they're fresh, like they've woken up early, not that they've stayed up all night. And you can hear just the faintest hint of their talking, but it seems to be just low enough where you can't make out their particular words.
Okay, so they have like one real building and a bunch of tents?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. If you can't see the sources of the other two smokestacks, they're just a little bit farther behind the trees, but you imagine it's the same setup that would produce this.
Okay.
They just looks like really like deep in thought for a moment. Just a minute.
Okay.
What's up?
Could you light that building on fire from here?
How far away are we?
50 yards?
Yep. So like 150 feet.
We don't know who's
Trying
in
to
the building.
indoctrinate those poor children.
We're not going to trap them in the building. This is going to disrupt operation.
I need to, well, right now, because I didn't get my rest, I need to be within 120.
You're not armored. You could probably crawl up without getting caught.
Maybe I can charm the shadows to envelop me better.
Shh, I'm listening.
What?
What?
Shrug.
I vote we just walk in there.
They're even making it seem like they're the good guys. How despicable.
I'm sorry?
Wait, what?
They're explaining to the kids about coming together and making the world a better place, and there are a lot of monsters in the world that we'd be better without. Just seemed like she's quoting.
How do you know that? Did Tip tell you that?
Of course he did. I can't listen that far. Otherwise.
Righto. So can we not burn down the building that all the children are in?
Yes, don't do that.
That would be bad.
But
That would be
fire,
horrible.
Be effective.
You have to be joking. That's not even a very good joke.
but they'll get out.
Well, the whole point is to make them pay attention to that so that we can do what we need to do, which is find all the ones in purple and get rid of them.
Don't even think about hurting the kids, though. They're innocents in this.
Of course, but that's why we need them out of the way.
By
Not
traffic.
But no
dead.
fire.
But out of the way as in not physically in the same place.
Well, fire will make them go away. You gonna hang around at a building that's on fire?
You can't be that specific with fire. You could hurt somebody unintentionally.
Like trying to set their hair on fire.
Yes, exactly
Womp,
like trying to set
womp.
their hair on fire.
Damn it, Henry.
Remember
She's
when
like blinking at all the
last time you
reactions.
tried to do that?
Fenric isn't there. He can't make comments.
We all can feel Fenric and know what he would say if he was.
He's with us in spirit, but that doesn't count.
Why did everyone get all serious all of a sudden? Well, besides the obvious.
The obvious what?
That we're about to, fight some evildoers and we need to know everything ahead of time?
The
And
problem is
evildoers
if
don't like
they
fire.
see us coming, they'll
Neither
attack.
do kids most of the time. Well,
The
this one little boy I saw at this one restaurant.
The other issue is we need the kids out of the way because they might try and fight us.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Yeah, it would.
That's true. Okay.
What if I walk in while the rest of you try and sneak around?
Have you seen me try to sneak?
I mean,
I can
I'll
go in
be
with you.
in the middle of the camp yelling and trying to persuade people to repent their evil ways.
You are speaking my language now. That's what I'm best at.
No.
Like,
You're
prestidigitation,
teaching.
sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
You really think walking in there is going to be a good idea and is going to end well for anyone other than them?
No.
No, but I mean,
We have to use the ominous brush.
Have you seen me try to sneak?
But you don't have to sneak. You can let other people try to sneak, and then you come in after they fail at it. Or succeed at it, whichever the case may be. We don't have to preemptively fail the sneaking aspect.
I'm pretty sure Belcax is the sneakiest among us. I don't know. Is Thalen sneaky?
Not exactly. She's very dramatic, have you seen? But,
She's not heavily armored, though. So she's got that
no,
going.
she's not armored at all.
If by sneaky you mean I have a decent dex score, sure. Otherwise,
At least
Right.
let's see what exactly we're dealing with. We might be able to look in windows. Let's see.
With disadvantage on a good day. Because I'm wearing metal clanky bits. And Icus is wearing metal clanky bits. I think he's
Tip,
even...
could you at least look in the windows and see if you can see anyone inside? See what we're dealing with.
Yeah, if Tip can get us a count as to how many adults are there, that would be good.
and if he could do that, I would totally think he's a real person. Not that I don't now, but even more so.
Little did you know, she's just psychic and nuts.
Equally effective.
Hey, if it works for us, I'm totally going with it.
Aw, shucks. Okay, so she's just kind of like concentrating and staring off into space for a bit.
I'm watching the camp, see if I can see anything else, any other movement. Get any information.
From where you are, you see the movement around the campfire, and as you're watching the people around the camp, you see them all stand up, and the kids get really, really excited. They're almost jumping up and down as the older members pull out small purple cloaks for them and dress them in it.
Shit.
That is disgusting.
And that's where we end tonight's session.
So much for telling innocent from a combatant.
Alrighty, so this session tried to get back on rails, which I think went reasonably well. Venric, is there anything I could have done to better help you join with the group?
I'm not sure he's still there.
Yeah, I'm going to assume he's not from the lack of answer.
Sorry, it was AFK for a moment. What was that?
Is there anything I could have done to have helped you continue with the group?
I'm not sure at the moment.
Short of giving him the 4K per person.
Which obviously wasn't going to happen.
No, it wasn't. I was just pissed at the guy.
Any particular reason, like, Venric would have been that pissed? He would have turned down 4,000 gold?
What, even 1,000 gold?
Well, I mean, 4,000 cumulative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just wouldn't have wanted to follow somebody being that overbearing.
Fair enough. Going forward, is there something that you're looking for? Or are you just, like, peacing out until they come back?
Not sure. Let me get back to you on that one.
Alrighty. For the rest of you, there's the feedback form, of course, if you ever think of anything else. On the general, how was the recovery? Was it too railroaded?
No, I don't think it was.
I was fine with it.
If the player was in on it or okay with it, then yeah, I think it's fine.
No, Kirchanis had no idea. She just had the record.
No idea.
That's the recording.
No idea, even though the pre-recorded message. Yep, none.
She just has that at the ready all the time.
Sorry.
Meaning I'll get mine ready by next week. You know.
Yeah, I assume you all have your death letter ready to be
And
played.
our next character ready to insert into the game, you know.
Exactly.
Ready
Speaking of which,
and
is she gonna be too crazy for you guys? I figured
totally-
you guys
It's-
needed like something. Everyone was going to be all like depressed a lot lately, so I figured I needed a character that would kind of offset that a little bit and be kind of silly, but not in a let's stab somebody and see if for science, you know, that sort of thing.
Well, the trick with
Heavy.
quirky characters is you don't have so many quirks that become unpredictable, and you don't have them be so random that they're not useful. Which she does not have either of those problems.
Okay. Yeah, you got your romantic optimist, like gung ho justice.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't have like 5 more quirks that we haven't run into, that's fine.
No, that's mostly her modus operandi.
And just to assuage my is this game working correctly curiosity, she's a level 4 warlock.
Mm-hmm. I haven't had a chance to do the rest yet.
Yeah.
So she's not fully built out.
She is a level 5 character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then she definitely has the 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah,
It's not based on-
cantrips are based on character level, not class level.
Huh. That I
Yeah.
did not know.
Very
Now
true.
you know.
And knowing is half the battle.
Which is multi-class is what you're telling us.
Maybe.
Or she's intended to be.
Hmm.
She's Warlock 4, Warlock 1, just different packs.
I'm actually back and forth on that idea. I kind of like the idea of a high-level warlock having having 2 or 3 different patrons that are sort of playing off each other. Because
That'd be kind of amazing,
high-level
actually.
warlock totally would have done that.
That'd be a fun plot point.
Well, keep
You
in
can
mind,
kind of guess what her other thing is, or at least you will soon enough.
Is it
who would
Bard?
make Scarlet Witch look stupid and weak. Because 4E was big like that. Alright. We still kind of need a full healer or more healing potions or something, but we'll have cash after this anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Start putting together healing potions.
That was my main realization, was that you guys were strapped for cash and heals, and I need to fix one of those.
Yeah.
Heal, please. PLZ.
Well,
Not both.
I mean, not for nothing, it's a bit cheesy, but the quickest way to massively up our heal capacity is a Wand of Cure Wounds.
Oh, yeah.
Because
you
it'll
can-
recharge. Which means it'll be a daily resource that we still have to manage, and anyone can use it. So,
which you might be able to afford.
I have no idea what the rarity is or the market price would be for that. It's the sort of item that they would totally make as many as they can because you know you're going to get a buyer.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike a great axe of Trollbane, like maybe you'll find someone to buy it, maybe you won't.
You'll find
Wand
that one person who really hates trolls.
Basically.
Trolls are
Hopefully-
evil, right? Let's do it.
Well, I mean, the way 5e is set up, you really get the sense that like any permanent magic item is a big deal. Like a Baron might have one permanent magic item,
Mm-hmm.
like a magic weapon or a magic armor, but not both. So like magic's a big deal, but the market's the market, and potions and other like consumable stuff find anywhere. Any homestead will have one person who can make a healing potion.
Yep. That or the herbalist equivalent. Because hippie
Here's the thing:
bars.
market price and the game effect would be exactly the same. We
Oh,
just
yeah.
have a different flavor. Literally.
Yeah, that's why hippie bars did the same thing for you guys.
Yep. That was clever. I like that one.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
A Wand of Cure Wounds, yeah, you'll totally find a buyer for that one.
Oh, without a doubt. That is something you will find somewhere in the game. It just may or may not be expensive.
I mean, yeah, you're probably not going to find it for sale, but they're around. But that's the easiest way, I think, to do the healing thing, because, yeah.
We obviously find a Warforged cleric that just wanders around behind us. That happened in another campaign I was in. We didn't have a healer, so it's like, okay, I'll make a sixth party member for you that is an NPC, like, heal bot.
Literal heal bot, yeah.
Literal heal bot.
The Wand of Cure Wounds does everything you want the heal bot to do, but without the role-playing implications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I desperately avoid trying making DMPCs.
They're so easy to screw up.
Well, yeah, because like, it's that line of, do I interact with other NPCs? Because that feels like cheating.
Yeah. But if you don't, then it's kind of weird. And this guy who stands around and never says anything to anybody else. So.
I made a blind deaf mute who heals on occasion, just on feeling.
Nah, that's what magic items are. That's what magic items are for.
But isn't a Warforged technically a magic item?
Well, yeah, they're a sentient magic item. Could argue that
Doll.
point. That was a great character idea.
Aw, thank you.
All right.
That's the only feedback I have on that. There's something else. Is there something else? No, that was it.
Okay, Kurtanis. Who is our individual that you feel played it very well? Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. It's
It
not
wasn't me,
Kurtanis.
yeah.
It was Venric who got it. Venric, who do you nominate for this week?
Sorry, when I mute again. That's definitely going to have to be Flint. Both for the death and for the new character.
New character's
No.
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So much passive hair crushing.
Just by the by, you almost killed the guy, which would have thrown off all of the fucking session. Did not expect you to get that close to killing him.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
You almost killed Saiyan.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. I was going to ask if she could have actually won that whole thing.
She got so close.
Hilarious.
You had like 4 hit points left or something, right?
He was at 7, I think. Like, legitimately, one more hit would have killed him, and I'd be like, so it's 7:20. We need to take a break real quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just going all out because I didn't think they'd believe me otherwise.
I got so legitimately nervous. I'm not sure if you could like tell from my voice as I was trying to describe things, but like I'm just looking at his health bar the entire going, oh my god.
I just thought you were
Why?
gonna bump the health bar if that was the case. I assumed you had like a hell of a load of hit points and I couldn't get that far.
No, I didn't want to cheat you. Like if you were gonna beat him, like you were actually going to beat him. But then I regretted that design choice. Like when he was getting that low, I was like, oh my god, why did I make it so that he could die?
Yeah, I was like, shit, how am I gonna get around this if I kill him?
Just the entire time, God, I should have only let her be hung until death. Should never let her fight.
That was a good way of getting around the whole not being allowed to just go with it.
Yeah.
And this is why I don't plan as a DM.
God. It was
Anything that you're all right. I need this to happen. That's the only thing that won't happen.
I forgot the one critical rule of shit will go wrong.
Yep.
It's a little short of it.
It's almost
Okay.
like you're saying someone would set a priest's hair on fire. Like, I don't get it.
Like no one could have assumed that was gonna happen.
I swear, I was totally thrown off by that too. I have to give you that one.
So something I want to do is feedback for you guys from each other. I just want to go around real quick and say, is there anything from everybody else that you think Fulgrim is doing well or could improve on? Resounding no. Okay, is there anything Icus is doing well or could improve on?
Being a badass.
You need to hit stuff more, dude. Actually, like
I need to want stuff more?
hit. Like score hits.
I have short, stubby legs. I can't catch them.
They see his hands and they run away.
We need to get you the speedy boots.
No, man, the speedy boots are elven. I just can't wear that shit.
Yeah, seriously, they'd have like flowers.
We'll
and
get
stuff.
you a riding dog.
They'd have like flowers and they'd be color coordinated. They'd probably automatically color coordinate with my armor, and that's just uncomfortable.
We'll get you a war pony. A war little Sebastian.
And then just one thing I've noticed when you're fighting, you kind of have your smites built into your macros when you start rolling them. You can wait to smite until after you hit if you want.
Yeah, the smite macros that I use, when I use the smite macro, it's generally just like, if I hit, I'm gonna smite. If I'm not, then I just won't smite.
Fair
I won't
enough.
use the smite macro.
Alright.
And the smite dice get doubled if you crit.
Yeah, they're set
It's-
to double up our crit.
Nice. Cool.
That would be nice.
It would be.
Okay, anything Belcax is doing well or could do better?
RP.
No more murdering.
Yeah, just
You're doing really well setting priests on fire.
Yeah. Priests are not for burning. I will say, gameplay tactics-wise, you need to not unload
Yeah.
much. Because
So-
yeah.
I learned that after the whole, whatever it was, the group tactics monster we were facing, and I try not to do it.
hmm
But then today felt like he was irritated. So yeah,
It's fair enough.
Fair.
and okay, so also the whole priest thing, that is not what I meant to do at all. And I realized there was a couple mistakes in the way I described that whole interaction, and will not let that happen again.
Honestly, I kind of expected the priest. He was talking about how he was a high priest. I kind of expected him to kick your ass.
Yeah.
He
And then
seems
he-
more like the
Sad.
bureaucratic kind of priest than the magical kind of priest.
Yeah, apparently.
Not for nothing though. It's imagine like an IRS agent talking shit to a special forces operative in full kit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, the IRS agent has a lot of authority. The special forces guy might only be like a staff sergeant, but still.
Just know that in D&D, spells, you cannot do, like, non-lethal damage with, like, elemental spells. You just can't.
I understand that, and again, I totally screwed up the way I did that whole interaction.
Yeah, from our conversation, what he meant to do was like spit like a loogie of fire on him, and instead of like a full out like fire cone,
Well, that's so much better.
like
Well,
it
not
could
for
have,
nothing. Loogie of fire probably wouldn't have killed the guy.
it wouldn't have. It might have like set his hair on fire or his robes or something. It would have pissed him off without a doubt, and probably would have gotten the cards called for assault. But like he probably wouldn't be dead.
Not a capital crime for nobles.
And like,
They'll make him write a letter of apology.
in the very least, it would have given me a chance to put him out if he looked like he was going to die.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just the use of flame breath and the flame breath macro kind of sealed the deal on the priest's fate.
Okay.
That-
You live and you learn.
That poor British cigarette addict, or Boston
Dr.
cigarette addict.
Girlfriend. Dr. Mrs. the Monarch, sorry.
Friend. This is a good NPC.
I miss him. Is there anything that Venric does well or could do better?
I think he needs to be find a way to an excuse to get his character more motivated to adventure. Let's say it that way.
Fair point.
Because otherwise, you're going to be sitting in the library where we're all having fun.
I did. I felt really bad that I couldn't include you in the battle. I didn't know.
It's perfectly okay.
So you guys are very fresh
Really good.
on Cortanus's new character, but anything you'd like her to do better, or she's not doing well? Because I'm gonna offer the opportunity, but you've had like an hour and a half.
Please let me know.
Like I said, as long as there's no additional quirks coming in, she's fine, RP wise. And then mechanically, yeah, just a couple character build issues.
You're better now. You didn't even have to do anything.
Yeah. I'm just wondering why you didn't take Agonizing Blast as a platform without being a blade lock. That's a odd.
Because you'll see, she doesn't use that as much.
This was a weird setup where she couldn't do a lot of what she does. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask. Did you like how the encounter felt being divided this way?
Being totally counterspelled? No, I did not.
If I could just get closer.
If only my legs were longer.
If only Misty Step went further than that.
Design of this fight with the sewer and the terrain and the ranges being funky. I like the whole thing. It did highlight the downside of playing a dwarf. And then we're both like chasing these guys, running away from us. Get back here! Why don't you kill you? Does Icus have cantrips?
No, paladins do not get cantrips. Otherwise,
That's
I'd
why.
use the shit out of them.
I was gonna say,
Sucks.
because if you were a cleric, you would have been sacred flaming every turn.
Oh
that
hey, oh hey, magic initiate. Can think about that later.
And no, I need all the ability score increases I can
That's
get.
the best choice. So
I don't know. We'll see how you feel in 3 more levels.
I'm just saying, like, when I initially made Nessa, she had, like, magic initiate cleric, and it worked out pretty damn well. Though it was an undead campaign, so.
yeah,
Actually, can paladins even take magic initiate?
sure.
Anyone can, it's a feat.
Oh, sweet. Okay. I'll look into it.
Yes, I'm not sure. At high levels, I don't think it's gonna pan out, but
No,
Yeah, probably
because
not.
I get, like, charisma gives me bonuses to saves. It gives all you guys bonuses to saves as well,
Yeah.
next level. It gives me bonuses to hit. It gives me bonuses to hit with my spells and save DCs. It's important. I need lots of it.
yeah. It's like this thing. Like you need to max out strength and charisma, and then you start really looking at feats. And it's like, oh yeah, you're like 16th, you're like 19th level feat.
Yep.
I may delay maxing out strength to pick up pull on master next time around, but not even sure about that.
Yeah.
That's
Announcements, as far as stuff goes. I'm going to have 0 prep time this week, just due to real life stuff. So we have a couple options. We can take the week off and just not play on Monday. One of you can volunteer to do a one-shot if you'd like, or I can do the one-sentence technique and run you guys and do a session of the Goblin campaign.
I'm gonna vote Goblin campaign, personally.
That's
I
my,
would enjoy
that's my
that.
instinct. If I come up with a brilliant idea, I'll volunteer to do a one shot, but I don't know if that's gonna.
If
down
you
with
guys
Goblin.
do want to do a one shot, there's another game system that I'm about to start DMing for another group for, the Mouse Guard RPG.
Oh my god, I want to play that.
Right, so it's going to be a game set in the Redwall setting. So we could run through a quick one shot of that if you want.
Okay.
As DM, I like to vote for that. I want to play.
Okay.
I've wanted to play mouse cards so bad.
I
How
do
much
want.
creation is involved? Because I'm not going to have that much time this week, even into there, because I'm going to be gone from Thursday to Sunday night.
So Mouse Guard doesn't have classes like D&D does.
Would you
It's
be able?
basically just a skill system. We could probably run through character creation like the first half hour to an hour of the game.
Well, the other option with
Okay.
that is, would you be able to do like pre-made characters?
We could do that too.
That might be easy. That way we don't have to like study the rules ahead of time.
Sure,
Yeah.
we can do that.
But he picks up a character, and then go from there.
That'd be cool.
Plus,
Sure.
you can make the characters like set up for your one shot perfectly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I've only heard of Burning Wheel systems, so I'll have to.
It's
Just,
a
think
lot
of,
less combat oriented.
Yeah, that's all I know about it. Just could you link like a basic rules document or something at some
Wait a
point?
second. I've got a torrent link to the entire rulebook, and I'll be getting a direct download link later in the week, since I need this for the other group too.
Gasp! Don't
What'd you
you know
have?
that?
Post
Don't
it.
you know torrenting is bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, but finding the Mars Code book is a pain in the ass.
It really is.
Okay, well I'll take a look at it later, but I think pre-mades for
Yeah.
since it's a game for everyone involved, pre-mades might be the better
That'd be
Right.
awesome.
character creation.
All right.
Yep. We'll do.
So it's a plan. Thank you very much for volunteering. I will see you all next week, 7 p.m., where we become mice.
Sweet.
Indeed.
Ermagerd!
Awesome.
Night, everybody.
Night.
And I-
Night.